Uh-oh. What the heck? Oh, I know what the issue is. Hang on a second, folks. I don't know. I forgot when the camera fell over, but yeah. It now. I was cleaning up earlier, and I guess I forgot that I had knocked that over. It's been a pretty busy day from the moment I woke up today, which was 5 a.m. So I'm a little drowsy, but I'm okay. How you doing, Isaiah? Oh, I gotta turn. I gotta deal with this TV really quickly. Get my gaming control over here. A lot of moving around happened today. Shut that off. I'm a little sleepy, but I'm good. All right, folks, got one tornado warning ongoing right now. Hope everyone's doing well. We're just gonna kind of skip right into things, really. So let's go ahead and just jump into some music, and we'll go on from there. By the way, we're looking at Connor Croft's feed. He's accompanied by Freddie McKinney once again today. We're on watch for potential for a repeat of yesterday. So basically, we had a pretty big tornado outbreak yesterday. I'm not entirely sure how this will go. I do think we can and may very well see a repeat of yesterday. Conditions are there just like yesterday. But as we know, the weather works in mysterious ways. So nothing is guaranteed here. In any case, we do have a tornado warning right now. It's a radar indicated tornado warning. This is from Monroe, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties. This is in south central Kentucky. Target area today is going to be Kentucky, Tennessee, mainly towards the western sides of Tennessee in particular. Whole state of Kentucky gets involved later. We may even see this go as far north as maybe even southern parts of Illinois, and then maybe up towards even south central Indiana, maybe even some parts of Ohio. So we have the potential to see something pretty big. We're honestly hoping that we don't, but gotta be ready. I think confidence is going to increase a little bit later. I think we're just a little bit early. There hasn't even been a meso discussion from the looks of it. So usually you'll get the meso discussion first, then the tornado watch. So we're still waiting on that. Let's go and look at this on velocity. Oh, okay. It's evolving. We'll have to keep an extra close eye on this one. I think this will be, if there's anything that might go, this might be the first one. It's already got the warning. I don't know if we have it down. I don't think we do. But it's starting to look a little menacing on velocity here. And that's usually the first step. Hard to say, but I don't think there's any debris with this yet. I'm hoping there isn't. I'm starting to see a little something there, but I don't see rotation in that. Usually if you see this little drop here, this little blue area with a little bit of counterclockwise spin, that's usually a good sign of a tornado. But sometimes you can also get little bits of radar noise, and that's what makes it a little difficult. Something could be there, though. I'm definitely not ruling that out. This could have the makings of a long day, though. Once again. Anyone that was here yesterday, I'm pretty sure you know how that went. You love cantaloupe. Nice. Oh, I know where you're talking about, Isaiah. So you keep an eye on that one for me, because we're gonna probably, if this goes the way we think it's gonna go, if it's anything like yesterday, we're gonna probably end up having to use multiple radar sites, and I might need a hand here and there, like trying to keep up with everything. How you doing, by the way, Baconator? Did they just call it? Dang, that hasn't even popped up on Discord yet. Good to hear, Baconator. You missed a heck of a day yesterday, dude. Your jaw would have dropped if you were with us live yesterday. That was crazy. Okay, that's becoming a bit more sus. Oh, you were lurking? Oh, so that's how it is. You didn't even want to say anything in chat? Oh, okay, alright. I see how it is. It's alright. I'm just playing. Why didn't you go after your little friend? He was calling for you several times throughout the stream. Your little buddy. You know who I'm talking about, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know how it is. It's okay. I was just giving you a hard time. That's all. Like I said, like I've told you guys before, you weren't obligated to be here. Yeah, that was unbelievable. All from a tropical cyclone, or a landfalling tropical cyclone that was weakening. And to think that the potential's there for a repeat today is crazy. Dang. Tell it how it is, man. Tell it how it is. And there is the meso discussion. Just popped up on my screen. So 5 to 7. So we're very early. That's fine with me. We'll get to hopefully relax a little bit and kind of plan things out as far as webcams or sky cams is concerned. And we'll just kind of keep the ball rolling from there. I do think that we need to watch this one a little closer over here towards Marrowbone. How did you faceplane into the mulch, dude? What did you do? How did you, like, did you just not look where you were going? Your shoes untied? Dang. Sparing no one today, aren't you? What was that for? Hang on. What was that for? What was that for? Is that even necessary? What? Tell me why I knew you were going to say that too. That's the worst part. I don't even know. You got to talk to him about that, Isaiah. I don't. I'm not even in it. I'm not in this one. That's bad. That's crazy. What? Now you sound like you're talking nonsense, Baconator. No. I know you can't. Do I really have to get into this? Do I have to really get into this with you? Very beginning of the stream, too, no less. Alright, let's switch radar sites real quick. Well, rotation looks like it's broadened out a little bit. What the? You know what? Since it's a little quiet early on, I'm gonna do a thing. No, badonk. I'm pretty sure you know what badonkadonk means, and it does not mean to have a steak dinner, sir. It does not. It does not mean that at all. Yeah, it's in rave mode, or maybe no, it's not in rave mode. It's in like a weird. This storm's like at a weird angle, or okay, yeah, maybe it is glitching. Okay, I thought for a second it was just that little cell right there, but no, it's all of it. Yeah, this thing's tripping. Storm near Dixon. All right, let's go ahead and start switching around a little bit. And also, we're gonna grab a little something. I figured that much. I see it. It's right here. It's looking a little better. We can still look at it on velocity. Oh, there's a little nodule right there. We'll have to keep an eye on it. No, it is maturing on velocity too. If it once, give me 1 second, by the way. I think you know what we're about to do here. I'm gonna try that solo, maybe. It already is one, essentially. That's why that little notch right there exists. It pretty much already is one. She's starting to hook. Hey, yo, chill. You should not be putting your family's business out there like that. Chill out. You should not be putting your family's business out there like that. I don't care what anyone says. Anyone that's tuning in for the first time this evening, or this, not even this evening. Wow, it's so weird doing this at this time of day. Early this afternoon, we're watching the threat for a repeat of yesterday. If anyone missed it, tornado outbreak occurred from what was then Tropical Storm Beryl. Now we're on the potential for a repeat over towards Tennessee, Kentucky, basically the entire Ohio Valley. Hello, Derek. So make sure you're hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button, also hit that share button because we could have the makings for yet another long day. Mesla discussion got issued not long ago with a 95% chance of tornado watch issuance. So from Louisville all the way over towards Clarksville, Tennessee, we have the threat for possible tornadoes this afternoon. Hey, Smoochie. So we're doing this like it's a Papa John slogan, huh? Isaiah? One way that we do it better. That's what the Fort Campbell storm is doing, huh? Got this storm over here towards Hopkinsville that's looking a little bit more suspicious, too. I actually have a friend that lives in Hopkinsville. I wonder if Trey's watching. Oops. It's weird how that goes. How do I feel about the tornado threat in southwestern Ohio? I don't know if your name's Big Perm or not. If it's wrong, definitely let me know. But I don't know. I think it's. I mean, they have it as a 2% area, so it's not a 0% chance. I really think it's gonna have a lot to do with timing. If the storms can get there a little bit earlier, like before sunset, I think the chance is a little bit better. But I think the thing is, we're gonna run out of surface energy. Essentially, you're right, by the way, Derek. Yeah, I actually do see that, to be honest. Well, they're not issuing advisories on it anymore, but from what we saw yesterday, it's not inaccurate. Maybe a slight jog off to the west would have made it exactly identical. Ah, jeez, Baconator. Ah. Huh. If I could, I'd call you Debo. Maybe. Nah. Hey, don't you two start, okay? Don't need to be babysitting you two. Yes. Hi, Blondie. That's what. So you're pulling a Baconator because that's what he did yesterday the whole day. He was busy, but he was lurking. All right, so let's go and give this a shot here. I'm probably going to fail this, but since we only have one tornado warning, it is ramping up though. Let me keep an eye on this real quick. The struggle we're going to have is jumping from radar site to radar site. That couplet is getting a little bit better, at least from the inflow side of things. The outflow side is kind of, or the reds aren't super impressive, but really this isn't even peak time. In fact, we're seeing something like this a little further out to the east is somewhat telling. We'll check CC to make sure that there's not anything on the ground. It's a lot of radar noise, it looks like, more than anything. I mean, that looks super sus, but the only reason I think that it's not on the ground is because I don't see any spin to go along with it. Because whenever these tornadoes start to get really strong, you'll actually start to see the spin along with that little drop in the correlation coefficient. Also, I don't know what, or I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude. The guy that asked me about Southwestern Ohio. What? How do I say your name? I do want to know. I do want to know. That storm's starting to ramp up. I already let him know it was. I already had hit him up earlier in the day. My buddy Trey. I wonder if he's actually watching the. I wonder if he might be watching. By the way, up to 13 likes already. Heck of a start. Appreciate you guys. I'll hit him up again, just to make sure he knows what's going on. Doesn't look like it's imminently rotating, but I do see that it's pretty close to the radar site, so it's gonna be kind of sketch. Hopefully this stays away from him. Let me find my phone. Let me go ahead and hit him up again. No, I just don't have the need to do it right now. I can always do it whenever I want, but I don't always do it from the start of every stream. Yesterday was one of those days where it was a little bit more necessary. Right now we're just looking at radar signatures. We're just looking at more reflectivity signatures. The velocity signatures aren't really there yet, except for this one. This one, it would make more sense to go to split screen. If there's multiple, then I usually am more inclined to do that. And I dropped my guitar pick. Random numbers. Yeah, I keep switching over. From this radar, it looks good. Let's see what Nashville looks like. Yeah, it looks notable. Let's see which one has the best CC here. Then we'll kind of go from that point. It definitely looks suspicious. I'm just not sure whether or not it's down just based off radar. I wish we had some actual eyes over here. There's just a whole lot of radar noise here too. It wouldn't surprise me if it is, but it's just too hard to tell right now. This might be our best view. Shoot, man. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh. Let me also text my buddy here real quick, Trey. All right, sent the text. My buddy in Hopkinsville. I've known him since high school. It's hard to believe it's been that long now. All right, let me try and run through this one more time, and I'm gonna actually try and play along to this while I'm waiting. Even starting to see some lightning pop up on radar for that one too. It needs some maturing. It needs to mature a little bit more, but I do think it's not out the realm of possibility. I think the further north it goes, the better it gets. You got a cell to the south of you, Isaiah. Starting to have that interesting look to it. We're starting to see more of these little kidney beans starting to form hooks on them. This is just telling of what the atmosphere is kind of doing here. And we're going to see an uptrend in activity within the next hour or so. Maybe even, it could be as late as like 5, but I think it's going to happen a little earlier. All right. Trying to figure out that little harmonic. That's not gonna work. Oh well. I don't have the whammy bar to do that on this guitar. We'll do it though. Give it a shot. I can't hear it. Too quiet. No, this isn't the main time frame for your area. It's gonna pop up within the next hour, actually. You can see these other bands popping up here to the south as well, so your threat's not entirely done, Isaiah. If I could turn this up more, I would be able to probably be alright. Ah. Oh well, I'm not gonna mess with it. It was a good try. I haven't even tried to learn that riff. I want to try that. Oh, so that's how you do it. I don't even know this song that well. It's a simple riff. I was in two bands. First one was a band that neither of them really got out there. First band was called Misfit of Mayhem. Then it was Corinne's Demise. Then I had another one called Desolate Oasis. Then I'm not sure what I would do for a solo project, but I do want to do one at some point. I'm trying to work on music. I don't even know that song at all. Tornado warning's been extended. Wow. This actually has a threat for up to ping pong ball sized hail. Again, I hate to say this, but that's very unusual considering this is from a tropical entity. So they issued it early. I figured that they were going to. I mean, I didn't see why they wouldn't. Listen, especially if it's like this, I don't need you to tell me what's going on. It's only one tornado warning. It's really just one storm. Not trying to be rude, I'm just saying. I think they do that in like other chats too, though. So, I don't know. Sit this down for now. I wanna. Oh yeah, I remember Eddyville. So this region right here. Look at that VIL index on that tornado warning, by the way. It's a pretty strong updraft with that storm, that's for sure. Holding that much ice at that level of the atmosphere is impressive. Also, make sure you guys are hitting that share button, by the way. I'm looking right at it, Isaiah. There goes the polygons. Yep, you're in that watch, by the way. I need you to relax as well, Isaiah. When it's slow like this, I can see everything. It's when it gets super busy, that's when it gets hard. Okay, here's Southwest Ohio involved in this tornado watch here. It's always the edges of the tornado watch where you can never really tell for sure exactly what's going to happen. Well, I mean, there's cells in central Tennessee right now, so it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Towards this region here, it's 80-20. Okay. And what about this new tornado watch that hasn't fully populated in yet? Okay, there it is. Okay, so the whole watch is 80-20. Noted. It's a lot like yesterday, really. I think we're actually going to see a little bit more of a mix. It's kind of like how yesterday was, but we're going to get some, I think we'll get some prefrontals out ahead of it. Dang, I thought I hit the play button on this. There we go. I do think a lot of mergers are going to occur with this one, though, too. So it may slow it down, but it may cause additional problems a little bit later down the line. Yep, good upper shear with very good surface cape. Of course, low level shear is going to be existent because the remnant low that was Beryl. Thing is, a lot of these cells already got that kidney bean look to it as well. They root to the surface, and that's all it's really going to take for them to get going. Once these root, that's it. We're off. We're rolling at this point. I'm still curious to see just what we end up getting from this, though. I'm just not sure if we're going to see an exact replica of yesterday. I mean, just how rare would that be, though? Especially from a tropical system, no less. Because it's hard to get the same kind of synoptic setup that we had the previous day, even with just a traditional severe setup. Just how rare. Things are getting a little bit more spicy out there over towards Columbia. Looks like they got a pretty big shower going on over there. This is Columbia, Tennessee, by the way. Not Columbia, South Carolina. This is over towards the fire station. We have this little line of showers. Nothing of major significance right now, though, obviously. Get some water real quick. Now it's already a little dry today. Yes, sir, they do. Oh, that goes without saying. If these can get going, I wouldn't even rule out the potential for maybe a couple of long-lived cells. Or longer-lived cells. You know, I was looking at some parameters earlier today off some of the SKUTs, like the BRN, for example. It is there. Yeah, I saw some of what happened overnight when I looked back this morning. I mean, this storm has been nothing short of insane. Just in every way possible. Tornadoes, its strength previously. Just Beryl broke all kinds of rules and records. New tornado warning. That's the storm towards Hopkinsville we were talking about. Okay, sorry. There we go. This is Todd and Christian counties. This is moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Thankfully, this is expected to stay over rural areas. The NAM 12 always does that. It's actually somewhat of a joke amongst the weather community with the NAM 12. It often has a cold bias, and given the right conditions, You often see that in what we call slab mode, where it just wants to drop violent. There's two. Remember, there's two NAMs, so you gotta be careful with how you refer that with me. Because NAM 12K is the 84-hour one, NAM 3K is the 60-hour. We often use HRRR because it's a little bit more rational. It's pretty accurate. We aren't here to try to paint apocalyptic scenarios. There are a decent share of oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, you got to use NAM 3 kilometer with me. Not saying that there's a lot wrong with the 12. I think 12 is very useful in a lot of instances. But yeah, that cool bias definitely kind of shakes my faith with it just a little bit. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, NAM can sometimes be pretty conservative during this time of year, I've noticed. But it did good with yesterday's setup. Actually, I think NAM did too, but HRRR was really reliable on that one. Like the just even the appearance of the overall radar with the composite reflectivity that it showed, it's almost spot on. I mean, give or take a few extra supercells, but still, it was pretty impressive here. Oh, look at the wind going up in Columbia here. The wind's starting to shake the camera there. It's a weak rotation signature right there, but there is one, at the very least. See if we can get a closer look at this from this radar site. I don't expect it to be a long-lasting one, unless it matures a little bit more. That sneaky little hook right there. Alright, we're up to 15 likes. Is it possible to hit 20? Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier on Discord. We were thinking South Kentucky is going to be the hotspot within the next couple hours. I mean, we're already starting to see a little bit. But I think we're just really starting. Oh, Lord, not you again. Leave me and my funny bone alone, man. You weirdo. Ya weirdo. Yeah, that and just the amount of surface base cape, and that's really how I kind of picked up on yesterday. It was actually I was actually like taking a look at some of the surface cape values. My eyes kind of got big when I started seeing them hitting like 2,000 to 2,500. At that point, I was just like, oh, sheesh, that's not good at all. Because typically, like I said, with tropical systems, you'll have some surface cape, but when you had numbers like that, and then I actually started looking at the wind profile to go along with it, I was like, oh, this might be a problem. And sure enough, it was. Hopkinsville storm looks like a mess right now. Ha! Thank you for that, Baconator. Yeah, not as much in western Kentucky, but it's still there. Yeah, that's the Leopold storm. Does have that severe thunderstorm warning on it though, which is quite surprising. We still have that storm that's producing hail over towards Russell Springs. Let's go with the Louisville radar here. Get a look at this. That and surface moisture course is also going to help it. The less dew point depression we have, the better chance. Especially if these push off to the east more too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have to figure. I mean, it's a tropical system, so I mean, if you actually look at the main four ingredients for severe weather, yeah, that's exactly what you would want. Exactly what you would be looking for. It's definitely what I would be looking for. Especially right at the surface up to the 850s. If it stays close together like that, you're in good shape. Or bad shape, depending on your perspective of things. If you're looking for tornadoes, that's where you want to be looking. Of course, with other parameters in play. But I'm really thinking probably 21Z is when we'll really start to see an increase. This is really more or less the early stages. This Morgantown storm, by the way, I'm going to be a little bit more attentive to that storm. It's got an odd look to it. The Morgantown and Rochester storms. It's like I said, Kevin, I mean, these guys love to pick the extreme ones. Because it gets more eyes on their stuff, but it's a gamble that you're going to be taking if you're like actually putting videos out and stuff, because if that's a big miss, then credibility starts to go down the toilet little by little. For me, while it'd be great to get the kind of views, I want more. I want a little bit of a credibility. It's like I actually try to, be realistic with it. Another tornado warning. This is actually off to the east of you, Isaiah. This is Montgomery and Robertson counties. This is 10 miles to your east, Isaiah. It's moving northeast at 35, so you're not in jeopardy, but hey, that's pretty daggone close. It's also, thankfully, is going to stay over towards rural areas. You might need to watch out if you're in Adams, or if you're on Interstate 24 between mile markers 9 and 18. But this is radar indicated. This is tornado warning number 3 on the board. So if you're still watching and you're a little bit behind, make sure you hit that refresh button to stay up to date here. You can hit the little live button if you move your cursor on the screen, or you can refresh the whole page. Dang, I took a big little pull out of that water. Yep. Of course you would be. What's talking? I said it's close to you. I didn't say that you were in. Never said that you were in. I said you were close to this one. You might get a view of it. If you can look off to your east, you might be able to see the structure. Oh, you're getting the tour siren? Oh, it's because your county's probably in it. That's one of the flaws with when the tornado warnings get issued. They don't have the sirens go off for like just part of the county. It's the whole county. That could be a problem because it can like desensitize people down the line in the case of an event. I think you should be safe enough to where that's not a problem. There's not really much in the way of lightning right now either, which is good news. Also, by the way, thanks for 20 likes, guys. Yeah, West KY looks good, but I think I'm gonna stick towards southern, maybe central Kentucky, based off what I was seeing. Of course, I haven't looked at the HRRR since I've gone live here in the last hour, so things could have changed. There's gonna be good shear over towards Paducah, though. Just from the little bit that I did get to see earlier. Alright, back down to 2 tornado warnings for the moment. We still have a tornado possible tag over towards the Leopold storm. Busy start to, not a busy start, but interesting start to the stream. I wouldn't sleep on Central Kentucky too. I really think Central is going to be a point of interest as we get later into the evening. I think we'll have enough juice out there to keep things rolling. This just got issued. This is a new tornado warning for Muhlenberg County. This is in south central Kentucky. It's located near Dunmar. It's moving east at 30 miles an hour as well. Mainly going to be staying over rural areas. Appreciate you, Blondie. Definitely was going to be here after the way yesterday went. I'll probably be live again tomorrow too. So it looks like the Northeast is in play then. So it's going to be what, 4 days in a row live streams? Good. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I just keep bumping you with the guitar too. I'm so sorry. Trying to remember how to play this one song. Not this one. It's another one that's coming later. I remember some of this playlist. Alright, let's check out this Rochester storm here. Dead hook there. Yep, that goes without saying. Yeah, I think the three cape alone is just gonna be the big like missing piece, because that's usually one thing that kind of lacks with these tropical systems. It's typically just the amount of instability or lack thereof. Like you can get into the 700s, 800s, 1000 isn't uncommon, but 2000, that's when the game changes with surface cape. And then anytime that you have a 3 cape of close to 100 or greater, then that's a red flag too. Shoot, usually a 3 cape of 70 is more than sufficient. Or like I would say like 75 or 80. Sometimes will still be enough. But usually you'll have other parameters kind of overcome that. In this case, we have the shear able to overcome that. Moisture's there too. But the instability's there along with the lifting mechanism that's Beryl's low pressure. So essentially it's like you have a I don't really know if you would call this a false severe weather setup, but at the same time maybe a what would be the best way to describe this setup? That actually is a good question. That's actually a solid rotation signature right there. Here's another one right here. It's looking pretty solid. Not incredible. Don't think this is down, but it's a red flag for sure. Worthy of a warning. Alright, we're back down to 2. I think peak time is going to be about 22, 23 Z. Or at least that's what I was seeing before the stream started. Speaking of which, for hitting 22 likes, that's freaking cool. Is 25 possible? Yeah, 23 is where I see the highest amount, or is where I would have seen the highest amounts of both instability, and the shear also starts to go up a little bit. At one particular area, I thought I saw up to about 40 knots and 850 wind. So the low level shear is probably going to be at its peak if you put it in combination with the instability. Of course, we already know moisture is not going to be an issue. So I think that would be the time I'd be most interested in. Oh, here we go. Here you go, Baconator. I'm going to try this. Sounds weird. Can't really remember that particular part right there, the main riff. There's like a couple of different ways you play it. I'm trying to remember the other way. I'm trying to variate. That's one of my mod's favorite songs off this playlist that I have here. I haven't played this song in years though, so I'm just kind of going off of the little bit that I do remember. I'm pretty sure that I think you play that on like a different part of the fretboard, but I tried. The other song I tried earlier, I've never tried to play before. Never tried to learn it. I was just going by ear. Might try and play something again a little later if it's still a little bit slow. Pretty much anywhere inside this tornado watch has to be looked after pretty closely. I mean, that's the reason why the SBC put up that enhanced risk. Got an extension of that severe thunderstorm warning with the Tor possible tag on it. Got a nice little inflow notch. Still has a little bit of maturing to do. One thing that I'm also interested in is tomorrow's threat too. I do think we see an extension or a continuation of this threat into the northeast. So again, as I mentioned before, we'll probably be back tomorrow as well. Hopefully the threat diminishes more though still. We obviously don't want to see any sort of repeat to yesterday, but chances still might be high for tonight. But just with the amount of instability is the real reason why I'm concerned about today. Just like with yesterday, really. Honestly, after OOZ, it starts to cut off just a tiny bit. Hey, Baconator, did you see me play some of this? I tried to play some of it for you. I have to relearn it. I think a long time ago I tried to learn how to cover the song, but I never got it recorded, or I think the recording got lost when my hard drive went out on one of my old laptops from way back when. Yeah, after about 8, the tornado threat's gonna die off. We're gonna lose that daytime heating. And while the shear is gonna remain, that's pretty much classic for a summertime style setup, even with tropical setups. And then also some capping looks like it comes into play as we go further along. It really starts to decrease by the time we get toward OOZ anyway. And unless things have changed, I expect that trend to probably continue. These could literally just be all hit or misses. I also think towards where this surface front, this warm front is, also may play a role in anything kind of initiating further off to the south here. I think that's why they ended up putting places like Nashville in play. Because that front may cause a little bit of extra lift. Which might be what these few storms right now are sort of lacking. In their ability to evolve. I do think lift might be a tiny issue starting out. But that's going to improve more. Concurrent view, that's a line, I know it. YouTube acting up a little bit right now. What's the name of that little commercial? Is that the Tidy Cats commercial? Or no, it's not. It's a cat food commercial, I think it is. That's what that makes me think of right there, what you're doing there, Baconator. That's a pretty looking storm right there. Even if it is a small little kidney bean. That base looks a little sus right there. Look at that structure though, that is awesome. O2Z, so the Z is for Zulu time, and depending on which time zone you're in, you would subtract that by Eastern, Central, or Daylight, or Eastern, like Central, Mountain, Western time. But if you're in the East Coast, you subtract that by 4 hours, so basically you would go by military time. So if you were to subtract 2 a.m. by like 4 hours, that would be, I think, 10 o'clock, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it would be 10 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock Central, because then it would be 5 hours. Mountain time, it would be 6 hours. And then West Coast time, that would be 7. Or Pacific time. But, yeah. O2Z would be like 9 or 10 o'clock, depending on your area. towards southwest Ohio. I know it gets kind of close. I think y'all are in Eastern time though. Yeah, I think y'all are Eastern time. Yeah, y'all are Eastern time. So it'll be 10 o'clock. Look at that lowering right there. Let's take this full here. Very ominous looking lowering, but I don't see anything that would say that that's a tornado, but that is very sus. Wait, maybe? Hang on a minute. Could that be? I think that actually is. I think that's observed. I think that's on the ground actually, guys. There it is. Yep, that's indeed a tornado on the ground. This is for the storm right here in Butler and Ohio counties in central Kentucky. This warning previously, this was 10 minutes ago, this was 11 miles west of Morgantown. This is still moving at 35 miles an hour, but I think this has one on the ground here. This is going to be just outside of Prentice and Cromwell. Well, there you have it. It's tornado number 1. It could be a brief one. Yeah, there you go, Baconator Zulu. Yep, essentially 20Z. I still think that's on the ground right now. Yep, there it is, right in there. Nothing on the CC right now, but there is indeed a tornado on the ground with this storm. The chasers have confirmed it. That's some awesome air, by the way. Look at the structure. This is absolutely beautiful. Tornado number 1 of the day. Good news is this mainly looks like it's staying over rural areas. If we're gonna have them, we want to have them in rural territory. Yep. Warning even states it's staying over rural areas. Yep. So Eastern time, it is UTC -4. For Central, it's UTC -5. Mountain time, it sometimes varies. I think it's UTC -6. But there can be some gray areas with that. And then Pacific time is UTC -7. I agree. Hence why we'll be live tomorrow. Kyle's probably working. I can relate to how he feels. I'm just happy that I have the off season right now, even though that's not going to be going for too much longer on my end even. I'm all for it. I have no opposition against that. Here's a better view of it. I'll take Connor full again. It's kind of hard to see. The picture's a little bit granulated because of service. That is very low to the ground. It might still be on the ground, but it's hard to see though. I'm glad you picked up on that, Isaiah, because yeah, your area is not done yet. Not at all. That is super low cloud. And it is spinning, so very suspicious of that. Look at how these people are just walking around like, it's alright. Yeah, that LCL and LFC is going to be very low. I've been noticing an increase in people complaining about pronunciation in general. I've also heard Max has been having those same kind of problems. Hey, what's up, boys? We got a tornado on the ground here. Or it was on the ground. I don't know if it still is or not. It's somewhere up in there. You can see how low that cloud base is too to go along with it. Yeah, pronunciation and spelling are two different things, Baconator. I think you need to work on the latter. I figured that much, Isaiah. This is in Kentucky, by the way. Voice. This is actually just to the northwest of Bowling Green here. I mean, it's the truth, Baconator. You can get mad all you want. You need the spell check. You need a spell check in your life, man, because I don't even know what you just said. Pronunciation and spelling are two different things. And what you tried to say there, I don't even know what the heck that was. I lean towards the stronger tornado threat, possibly. Just based off some of the hodographs that I've seen, the low-level shear just gets a little bit better within the next couple of hours. Oh, you're like on the line of it? If you're like on the line of it, if you go by the 25% rule or 25-mile rule like Isaiah was talking about, technically you're in the 5. Dang, by the way, voice, you missed it yesterday. Yesterday was insane. That was unbelievable. That was, like I said, you would have never convinced me that that would have happened. I mean, the forecast looked ominous, but like I said, you never would have convinced me. And even after I had to go offline, it was still going. I can't answer that question because I've never had it, Baconator. I cannot answer that question because I don't know. That's fair. Just check the, all you got, hey man, just remember, Discord, check the announcements. If you're thinking I'm gonna be live, all you gotta do is check the Discord announcements. Or ask somebody like Isaiah or Baconator. They'll usually tell you. It's all good, man. But your mind would have been blown with the way yesterday went. Like, you would have never, like, I don't think anyone could have guessed that that's how it was gonna go down. Like, it literally felt like it was April. Like, it literally, there were literally so many tornado warnings. I felt like I was back in April. Careful what you wish for, Isaiah. You might get it. Okay, they're still calling that radar indicated, so maybe it wasn't down. It was just a really low hanging cloud or an SLC. It's all good, man. I mean, if you had something to do that day, then it's no big deal. I'm not mad at anyone. Yeah, I don't think you will either. But careful what you wish for. That's all I'm gonna say. Be careful what you wish for, sir. I think they're probably like right under the circulation now at this point. Yeah, this isn't on the ground. And if it was on the ground earlier, it's not now. Still have that severe thunderstorm one. I think they're going to finally allow that one to expire. I think it's weakened. Baconator wants to steal the storms that you were hoping to have. I think that's what that is. He's a storm vulture. That sounds like something you would say. What, on a Connor speed? Yeah. Hey man, these guys are all about it. This is what they do. It's not raining heavily enough to where the roads immediately will turn to mud, but they do need to be careful though. I do see your point. Yeah, they're about that life. They really are about that life. Some people talk, these guys aren't that. They actually will do it. Well, thankfully they can get back onto a paved road pretty quick. Let's see if I can do this one. New tornado warning, by the way. This is over towards Sturgis. This is for the counties of Hardin, Crittenden, and Union. This is capable of producing a tornado again towards Sturgis, moving north at 30 miles an hour. This will be at Sturgis within the next couple of minutes. I can't hear this at all still. Yeah, I can't hear it at all. You guys are able to hear this far better than I can right now. I don't want to deafen the room and also get myself in trouble here with the neighbors. The speakers are down pretty low. But I think I'm going to take this a little bit. That's messed up, Isaiah. Oh, look at that. Look at that rain shaft they're driving through. That's the other thing that's not being talked about as much is the threat for flooding still exists with this setup here. Even though Beryl has pretty much undergone the post-tropical process here, still have those tropical downpours which can cause flash flooding in, well, a flash. No pun intended. I didn't know the octave part. Maybe it's something like this. It's somewhere around here. Nah. And here you two go arguing. Well, not really arguing, but going on. Isaiah's gonna make it to where Baconator never has a storm again, since he wants to say that he's eating all the parameters over towards his area. The saltiness between you two whenever you don't and get storms is hilarious, honestly. It is. Yeah, I do think Isaiah had his chance and it's come and gone for him. We might get one more round, but I don't think it's going to be anything of major significance. I think it's all going to be the north of you, my friend. I'm going to put a cap on both your mouths, and I actually have the ability to do so. Isaiah, you need to read back your message there. Nope. 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 Or in fact, Baconator screenshot. Baconator screenshot that, please. And thank you. No, Baconator screenshot that. No, don't. Oh, got it. Please tell me you got it. Daggone it. You guys suck. Oh, look how low those clouds are. Yep, okay. Alright, enough is enough, you two. This is just descending into chaos here, really. Look at that lowering again. I don't think anything's on the ground. Yeah, you didn't think that one through at all. Just letting you know, you didn't. No, you don't. You're gonna do it again later. Just admit it. I don't think you want to know. Maybe I wouldn't want to abuse that much, but I have a better way of doing that. I got a way. Oops. This is what I do. Something like that. There. How's that? Oop, there's that lowering again. We're starting to see more areas in this point of interest over here. Beaver Dam, Horse Ranch, Horton, Mount Pleasant, Windy Hill. In Kentucky, by the way. Not in Georgia. Flint Springs, Sanford Crossing, Cromwell, Wright Run, and Arnold. This one that's still over here towards Sturgis. We still will anticipate... Well, there's nothing out past Sturgis. That's good news. Not right now, at least. Ooh, that's actually starting to intensify a bit. Ooh. Morganfield's not in the polygon, but they may need to be watching out next. I can't tell for sure if there's any debris or anything in there, but that needs to be watched very closely. That is a nasty hook on it too. I'll be watching this Morganfield storm very closely if I'm in that area. Or the Sturgis storm. I'll be right back. Need to stretch for a split second. I'm feeling a little bit stiff. Go have fun with that. I don't even want to know, man. This hook's starting to improve now, too, over here on this storm that Connor's on. Gonna be heading towards Horse Branch and Jugville in the next little bit. Also Dog Walk. Uh-oh. Yeah, these boys acting wild today. This still being over rural areas, I don't expect to see much in the way of debris, but the rain is intense. So odds are you may not see this one coming if you're looking for it. But that is a pretty nasty looking hook now. And my suspicions look like they're starting to come into play here, because we were thinking that the closer this got to the front, the better chance this would have to root at the surface. And it does look like that might be coming into play here. Yeah, that pretty much goes without saying for your area, Isaiah. I feel like I look a little better today on the hair. I'm gonna still put that on. That's what you're gonna be going for next, is bass. Or bass, super bass. Man, look at that rainfall. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and actually check the rainfall rates of this. Could be getting rainfall rates of about 1 inch an hour. Look at that. Maybe even higher. Precipitable water in these storms are going to be absolutely insane given the amount of moisture that's available in the air. Fair. That's how I was too when I went fishing a lot. I'm looking forward to the day when I can start going back. Just gotta find a good spot again. All the old spots I used to go to are gone now. So much has changed. So much has changed. I think road network also might be an issue for Connor and them. I'm watching this storm over here towards Drakesboro. That's looking pretty interesting now. Oh. In my area? No, you can't. Not while you're over there. Not that far, unless I'm like I have a decent amount of reassurance that I'll catch something without too much issue. And then on top of that, you don't know Georgia like I know it. Like, trust me, there's spots out there that I would like to go to, but I can't for reasons, and I'm not willing to get into those reasons. These are starting to get a little nasty. No, I know. Like I said, Baconator, I don't want to really get into that. let's just say I've had some unpleasant experiences. Not from the fish, but from other reasons. They will. They'll reissue. They're gonna reissue. They have to. Whoa, excuse me. I could try Pine Lake. Yeah, a lot of spots in Cobb County. It's usually rough sledding. Like Sweetwater Lake is kind of trash. Lake Ackworth. It's really hard to catch anything over there, and usually what you catch is usually small. I don't think I've ever caught anything in Lake Ackworth, honestly. Like every once in a while you'll get a bite. I haven't tried Reeves Lake yet. Usually the places I like to fish are much further to the south, over towards Douglasville. But alas, those spots are no longer available. Hey, say it right, fool. Yeah, bass and bluegill. That's mainly what you find out here often. Some spots you might get some crappie, sometimes you might get some catfish here too. But well, for the most part it's bass and bluegill. It's the other one. It's the second one, Isaiah. You don't live that far away from it, so figure it out, man. Come on. Man, they are driving through some nasty conditions right now. I mean, I know it sounds pretty bad either way, no matter how you look at it, though. I got to get back into the routine before I go ahead and fight something like carp. I'm very much out of practice. Got to get my technique right again. Shut up, Isaiah. So I got a report of lightning nearby in my area. Lake Vista. That you mean here? Or is that in your area? I don't think I've heard of Lake Vista over here. Ooh. Well, how nice. Oh, it's in my area, Lake Vista. Man, I have heard of that. I just haven't been there, I don't think. Some places around here you do have to pay to get in, and sometimes it's ridiculous. Oh, that's towards the south side of the city where you see those special weathers, Isaiah. So Sturgis has touched down once again. Oh, I think they see it. There's something going on back here behind all this rain. Oh, it's the other one. So the Sturgis. There's the observe tag. So this is a confirmed tornado warning for Union County. It's a damaging tornado confirmed by weather spotters here. I don't know who's on this storm. But Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, and Uniontown. In the next minute, this will be on you guys. Oh, I see it now. Alright, time to get into more serious mode here. This is about to pass directly over Grove Center. Oh no. Alright, this is where we start doing the split screen. Yeah, that's about to hit Grove Center directly. If you know anyone in these areas, give them a call. Let them know that there is some dangerous weather heading on their way. Tornado is on the ground with this particular storm, and it appears to be a pretty notable tornado. Oh wow, just got upgraded to PDS. So this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado now. So this is actually a pretty strong tornado, folks. It's a very unfortunate situation. Here we go once again. Might actually have 2 points of rotation here. Look at that. See a little secondary point here trying to come into play here just to the west of Morganfield. Look at that. That's crazy. Beryl's working her magic again. Just hope people are heeding warnings. That's all we can do really at this point. I think there actually might be 2 down with this because I'm starting to see a little feature right here. I think we have twins. I seriously think there are 2 tornadoes on the ground here. Like I know I'm not the only one seeing that on velocity here. Look at that. There's 1 and there's 2 right there. Oh, I wish we had a view of this right here, over towards Morganfield. Like, I know I'm not the only one that sees that. I think it matches, dude. I'm telling you. I think that's two. There's definitely two velocity couplets. I think we have twins. That is nuts. What in the world? This still has a good look to it as well. Not even close. We're not out of time yet. Not even close. I think we still have several hours to go. I think this was right around the time we were expecting it to pick up. I think this outbreak, I think if there's going to be an outbreak, it might look different from yesterday, though. It may not be a carbon copy, which rarely do we ever have the same outbreak happen twice. But by no means is this over. We might just be getting to the very beginning of it. That was an emergency manager right there that confirmed that. Looks like that's already starting to weaken just a little bit, which is good news. So this is not a long-lasting one. I wonder who was there to confirm that one. Quite that impressive signature on this one as much. It's there, but it's not unbelievable. Literally, these can ramp up so fast though too, so don't sleep on it. Welcome back, Baconator. All right, anyone that's tuning in, by the way, for the first time this afternoon, we're currently on the lookout for tornadoes right now. We have one confirmed, we have one that was confirmed not long ago that has since lifted. Maybe two. This may have had twins at one point, but that is, of course, weakened. And we also have this storm right here with the tornado warning as well. We're currently sitting at 2. We are likely to expect more tornado warnings throughout the afternoon. Will the coverage be as great as yesterday, or will the coverage be as expansive as yesterday is still yet to be seen. We still have to be on the lookout as we continue to go forward here. There are going to be multiple storms that end up flaring up and having the potential to produce tornadoes, at least for a brief period of time over the course of the next few hours. You could, guys, also, if you're new and just now tuning in, make sure you're hitting that like button as well if you haven't already. Because, like I said, I think we're still in the early stages of this event here. What? What kind of question is this, Baconator? What, you asking me to answer a survey for you? Yeah, along with the observed tag. It was very brief. I'm very curious to see what happens once this little feeder band enters this environment here. I think the tail end Charlies here on the south side might be worth watching. I hear thunder outside. It's very faint, but I hear it. Probably not, Isaiah. It's okay, though. You may have other opportunities in the future. Just not tonight. You should be grateful, honestly. You know, nothing's gonna happen there. No one you know is gonna get hurt. So that's a win, if you ask me. May get a little windy. Don't worry about it, man. It's okay. This is trying to ramp back up again. I think this might be our first ciclet. You technically weren't under that tornado warning. You just had the sirens go off. That doesn't really count, dude. Ha. Uniontown needs to watch out because this storm is going to make a very close pass. Yeah. That struck a chord. That struck a chord because he gave the 60-second timeout. I feel like that sounds like Avatar. The band Avatar. Avatar. If you're not a metalhead. Yes, I did see what he said. I saw all of it. Oh, yeah, you deserved that timeout for sure, dude. Oh, you should have timed him out for more than 60 seconds then for that one. Ha. I wonder if Aang did ever learn how to metal bend. Oh dang, he got extra spiteful. Sheesh. But yeah, you lost the game, Isaiah. I don't know why you would have said that. I'm not gonna, of course, repeat the comment, but that was very dumb. Ooh, that's a nasty signature again. That would not surprise me if that ends up coming back down, if it ends up touching. No, we know it's you. That's funny. That is funny. Goodbye, Jesper. Oops, it did the double screen again. That was hilarious. Dang. Serve your sentence verbatim. Jeez. Ooh. That is very, very low to the ground. And there is some spin to that, too. Still waiting on that movie to come out. Stop it. This is only getting worse. Oh, okay. That's a little bit much. That's a little bit much. You know I can see everything that you're doing. Dang. This little merger here is probably going to interfere with this storm's ability to produce. Hey, if you're going to get on all of these other accounts, make sure you hit the like button. Help us get into the algorithm, sir. Or ma'am. Thank you very much. Zay, you're such a troll, dude. So are you, Vegator. You guys are trolls, man. This storm here is going crazy, man. Look at that hook. My gosh. That little velocity signature right there is just a little odd. It seems like it's trying to form a shear line, but still. Not something to sleep on. Starting to hear more thunder outside too. Might hear some loud booms over the course of the next few minutes in my area from my end. Do have some. Does look like we have a storm over my area. I'm not gonna go ahead and look at it on radar, obviously. Gonna be focused on the weather over here. Dang. So our 2 tornado warnings right now. The most impressive one is undoubtedly the Morganfield storm. Kind of unsure what to do. What this one's gonna end up doing over here towards Falls of Rough. Looks like a merger is definitely occurring there. I don't know whether this will end up being a constructive or destructive merger. I'm kind of leaning towards destructive, which is gonna make it a little bit more difficult to produce a tornado. Do not time him out, Baconator. Please and thank you. And you need to watch what you say, dude. You know, no, not you. I'm talking about him. Don't act like you don't know what you said. I wouldn't even call this fighting, voice. This Isaiah said something really stupid. Something that a mod shouldn't say, that's for sure. That's interesting. That storm started to fall apart over here towards Evansville. Now it's starting to have its resurgence here. We'll have to keep an eye on that. The clouds, doofus. What else would we be talking about? No, no, no. That's not gonna save you now, sir. That doesn't sound good either, Baconator. Fix it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, that has a nasty look on it again, so it doesn't surprise me. This has a history of producing a strong tornado, so it makes sense. So this very easily could drop another big one. No, Isaiah, you know exactly what you said. That was stupid. I'm just telling you the truth, bro. That was very foolish of you to say. Now, if anyone that wasn't a mod said that said that it said what you said, they might have even gotten the hidden user button. Derek, why do you keep saying 10? Ooh, that is nasty right there. That might be on the ground. Let's go ahead and look at CC. Voice, why are you counting down? Stop. Stop feeding into the nonsense. You guys are something else, man. Oh, here you go. You guys are freaking awful, man. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's done now. Okay. Looks like Connor Storm got a new tornado warning on it, and it's separate to the one they were just on. This new radar indicated tornado warning. This is over towards Hartford. It's moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Falling Branch, Yeeman, Heats Fall, Hickory Corner, Dempster, and Rockvale are in the path of the storm here. Hey, guess what? Hey, Derek, you know what also is 10 seconds? You want to know what's 10 seconds as well? Huh? I can show you something that's 10 seconds. Well, there you go. That's 10 seconds. Of course you would. Of course you would. There you go. There's your 10 seconds. You had to say something up. There's another tornado warning. This is just north of Evansville. Here we go. How can you say that we're petty and then you jump in? That's even crazier. But this is a tornado warning, by the way, for Warwick, Vanderburgh, and Gibson counties. This is in Indiana now. It definitely rings a bell for you, doesn't it? Or siren. Okay. Okay. I didn't think we would get that as a request, but alright. Oh, that's funny. You didn't have to. Why are you stacking this, you guys? I didn't even think stacking was a thing. We're at 4 tornado warnings, though. Well, actually now 3. Jeez. Madness. This chat, I tell you, is madness. Is that a request? Is that a request? Oh no. like, is that a request? Ignorance is okay. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. Oh, man. You gotta be careful what you say around Baconator. He's a wily one. That's funny. That is funny. Well, one thing I can confirm right now, at least towards the central parts of the state here in Kentucky, is that as these storms draw closer to the front, the rotation seems to ramp up a bit. Wow! Dang, Baconator, that was kind of harsh. Also, we have an observed tornado warning now, and this is also in the PDS warning that we were just talking about. It's located near Uniontown. It's moving north at 30 miles an hour. This is a radar confirmed tornado now. You guys are something else, man. I tell you. That is a nasty signature that was there. That actually could be a thing, you know? That's the thing. That actually could be realistic. Oh. Uh-oh. This might not go over well. Well, I don't see as much on CC. It looks like there was something there for like a scan or two. Okay. Okay, so that... Alright, so no harm in that. Good. So that merger occurred, then it quickly split, and now that southern cell is kind of taken over here. Is that another request? That sounds like another request. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. I told you, I warned you not to do this. You didn't listen to me, and you paid the price. It's a lot funnier, but it reminds me of someone else we knew. Unfortunately, he ended up getting himself thrown out of here. Told you gotta watch those tail end Charlies on these lines. Yes, sir. This is the kind of stuff he would do, and then he would get timed out by everybody. Although this isn't nearly as bad as some of the stuff that will go on there. Yeah, I see it. Just a little bit right there. Anyone that's tuning in for the first time this afternoon, we're starting to see things begin to ramp up over here towards Kentucky. This storm right here has actually got quite a bit of lightning in it. This storm might need to be watched even closer. This is definitely intensifying. Again, it's right on the edge of that warm front. Now, always watch storms like this where the tornado potential could be a little bit iffy, because these surface fronts can help these storms route to the surface with their winds. And if that happens, you can get a brief tornado out of it. The storm may have produced a brief tornado previously. It could do so again. What is it with you guys in the number 10 today, man? Uh-oh. Baloney. Jeez, Baconator, you have no chill today, do you? Very broad, very weak rotation with this. Nasty little look on that storm too. You guys are doing a lot today, aren't you? Still, this is kind of funny though. This is entertaining. You're entertaining me, for sure. Dang. That was kind of mean. But also... that seems to be a calling card for this Mount Vernon storm here. It's like it'll have a little scan where 2 points of rotation come in, and then almost seems like a meso replacement cycle almost occurs with this. Again, a case where maybe we have these, this has the characteristics almost of a regular supercell at times, even though it's still tropical. Oh, you were on tilt 2? Why'd you go to tilt 2? Were you too close to the radar site on something? Yep, -5. What the heck? -5, really? Man, something else today, bro. Baconator is on one today. You're looking for that 700 millibar to 500 millibar rotation. Spawns in random babies like a video game, man. Derek, I would just stop while you're ahead, dude. You're not going to make this any better for yourself. It's a word from the wise. Oh no. And Baconator, I need you to ease up just a little bit, dude. Dang. Want some savagery. Waking up and choosing violence, man. Oh, and you goofed it. Uh-oh. Ah, man. Like I said, Isaiah, that's the exact calling card of it. It seems like it'll have that little moment where it gets like 2 rotations and then it'll kind of drop off. It seems like a Mezzo replacement cycle happens and then it basically recycles from that point. I wouldn't be surprised if it does it again if it doesn't get swallowed up by this main line right here, which I think it still will be okay. Don't play the troll game with Baconator. He can make you pay 2 rotations a minute. 2 RPM. That's basically what this storm does. Like, excuse me. Got a tornado possible attack on the Beaver Dam cell, so it just popped up here. So back to my radar indicated here, here, and here. So all tornado warnings right now are radar indicated. Yeah, they did actually. I don't know what happened. It is what it is. Some people take themselves a little too seriously and think I should do the same. No, that's not uncommon to see a Family Dollar and a Dollar Tree, especially towards the south. They are super common down here. They are super popular down here too. In fact, my first job was at a Dollar Tree. Oh no, that happens here. I've seen that a couple spots over here in Atlanta. It's not as common, but it does happen. Funniest part is they're sister companies at the end of the day too. Also, looks like we got a new tornado warning once again. This is back north of Evansville. It's this little cell that's popped up here over towards Elberfield, not Elbertfield, Elberfield. Very broad signature, but there's something. It does seem like there could be something there. This is radar indicated, of course. And of course, this is for Warwick, northeastern Vanderburg, and southern or southeastern Gibson counties. Also, torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, so the threat of flash flooding also exists. Alright, we're back to 3 tornado warnings. I thought we were up to 4 at one point. Oh, we were. I thought we went back up to 4 for a second there. We're still hanging around at 3, but we still have this Tor possible tag storm here. Derek. Haven't we been here before, man? Haven't we been here before? We know where this course of action leads. Yeah, it'll be another EF10 in a second. A 10-second EF10. Wreck his whole world. Oh no. Oh no. I warned you not to do that. I knew that was gonna happen. I freaking knew it. That was funny. This is hilarious. What a mess. You do sound salty right now, I'm not gonna lie, Derek. That seems like... That sounds like the Twisted Sister song. Down, down, down. I warned you not to say 10 because we know how they're going to take it. The second I asked for 10, you knew what was going to happen. And then when one gets on board, so do the others. Yeah, Mount Vernon is retrying. This storm is something else, I tell you. Well, he answered the question. He answered your question. It's the 10 free. Jeez. You just don't get it. I guess it is a 10 free community. And in that case, well. I don't have anything against him. That's the thing. You got to take it up with them. Oh no. You keep on saying the forbidden phrase. You keep on saying the forbidden phrase, man. Oh, Isaiah's merciful. Oh. 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 And, well, there we go. Mount Vernon's doing it again. And just like that, we have an observed tornado warning once again for this storm. Can't make it up, man. The cichlid supercell of the day, Gibson and Boise counties in Indiana here. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado once again. This is confirmed by the public now. Here we go again. Areas to look out for: New Harmony and Blairsville around 4:30 CDT, so 6 minutes. Boiseville, 16 minutes. And then Cynthiana in 21 minutes. I thought you said at one point you were going for a record. Oh no. Oh, he's... Jeez, you guys are something else. Jesus Christ, Baconator. Yo, chill out. Chill out. Okay, chill out, man. Chill. Take it easy for a second. I think y'all need to have a conversation off stream or something, man. Like, sheesh. Boys, don't start. Don't you start either. So we still have another tornado warning. Thankfully, that one's only radar indicated. Why are you lumping me in this? And then you're egging them on too, Derek. I don't think you realize it. I don't mean nothing. Voice, that doesn't mean anything. Just because of that doesn't mean anything at all. You can still be baptized and still be a bad person. Just like I know people that aren't baptized that were good people. Oh. Okay. You know, like every once in a while, you'll get one of those people in here that actually will try to make a thing of it. And then that turns into a thing. I don't know what the heck I would be. All I do know is, right now, this thing's a beast. Let's go ahead and look at the threat for Stop it, Baconator. Okay, come on now. This is that. Even I even have to say this is getting a little bit out of hand. Stop putting emphasis on it. This is only getting worse. Ha. Oh no. You guys are freaking crazy, man. Have fun with your salad though. I want you to enjoy it. Yep. Dang, that's a pretty nasty little signature over here towards Buffkin. The fact that I can still see it, even though we're this close to the radar, is kind of alarming. It does look like we're starting to see a little bit of weakening with this. Again, hopefully this will remain the case. What do you want to say, Derek? Jeez, Baconator. Relax, man. Relax. Oh, okay. Yep. 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 Oh! Oh! He hit the full send on that one. Yeah, you did that one to yourself. I'm just gonna let you know, Derek. Nah, he started spamming, so yes, that was fair. He did that one to himself. I hate to say it. This is still on the ground though, guys. We are the deceased, lost in the foreseen. We are the deceased, lost in the foreseen, lost in the foreseen. Sorry, I love this song. Baconator, you should go see Trivium next year. They're going to be doing a 20-year album anniversary. Now, if you spam enough, then you will cause problems amongst us. And then then they're going to get after you. It's a good exercise. Honestly, I don't mind it. It's good exercise for the mods. They don't always get to do that. Four? What, today? Let me look at that. We started at 961 today. That's 3. No, we got 3 then. Alright, man. Oh, Lord. Okay, Pope, chill out. Shouldn't have said that. Okay, Pope, chill out. Alright, Baconator. Later, man. Oh. Oh, dear. Daggone it, voice. That actually was... That wasn't that bad. That actually wasn't bad at all. That rotation is not backing off at all. That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. It was well timed. It was well timed. I think if you're gonna make a pun like that, it has to be timed. Because those are hit or miss. Like that one is. Pun equals fun. Yeah, it's kind of like Like the thing I've learned with puns, it's timing and irony. That was a little better. It was a little better. Yep, it's the same exact storm. Mount Vernon, the Mount Vernon storm is just it's just on different time today, man. Like it's vicious. It's still holding that PDS, so we'll just sound it again. This was a while ago, though. This was like at least 5 minutes ago. Well, Contingence is kind of sick right now, so I mean he was here for yesterday's stream, but he wasn't trying to push too. I don't want him to push himself too hard, so it's no pressure. Not like it really is any pressure being a mod here. It really isn't. All I ask for anyone that is like a mod is to just kind of learn the craft, you know. Learn how to read the forecast, be able to hold discussions with the rest of us, that kind of stuff. Like I said, for the most part it's pretty easy going, but like for the big days, that's when being a mod is like actually the most important thing. Yeah, he said he confirmed that he had caught COVID, but he sounded like he was a little better yesterday. But yeah, I think he might be back at work today. I don't know. I think he's still quarantining though. Can't say for sure. Yeah, but his household actually caught it entirely, so that kind of sucks. But at least they're doing okay. Yeah, I hope so too. This one seems like a strong one. This looks like this just went right over Springfield too. It is unfortunate. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more on that. We don't have to talk about the memories of the beginning of those days. It's hard to believe it's already been this long already. It's hard to believe. rotation's starting to ramp back up again. I figured there was a chance of a supercell going pretty long track in regards to its potential to be a cichlid, but I wasn't entirely sure. Several family members for me, so I know. Anyway, though, let's keep it rolling. Actually, this might be a problem here. This might be getting close to Princeton here. Princeton is a very heavily populated area here. So there is an increasing concern here as time goes on. Mount Carmichael is also very heavily populated here, so this might be a problem. This has been moving at about 30 pretty consistently here. Within the next hour, this would make it to Mount Carmichael if this storm holds together. Doubt the tornado itself lasts that long, but considering this cyclical nature, it could very well hold out and produce another. And these tornadoes have been pretty strong from this supercell too. Here we go. Here's my area. Yeah, we've been seeing some of those debris returns on CC here. Been kind of flipping in and out of that just to see what the overall structure looks like. Some lightning off to the south side of this tornado warning. Might see this one strengthen. Or a new storm might take over for it. But yeah, right up in here is where that signature is. Uh-oh, there goes my loop. It does look like this might be lifting though, or weakening. There's still a signature there, but it's not quite as pronounced as we saw in the last few scans. But of course, as we know, these storms like to pulse with these signatures. They'll breathe in and out. So to weaken, it'll strengthen. That kind of stuff is not uncommon. So it still would not surprise me if we still have something on the ground here. It's still pretty evident based off of the correlation coefficient here to the left. Still see signs of debris right here. This is a heck of a storm right here. Beryl does it again, man. What she did yesterday in numbers, she's still doing with significance on this one. Meteorologically, Beryl has been nothing short of a spectacle. Yeah, it definitely is occluding right now. Just like Kyle said, you have grown that synoptic eye really well, Isaiah. I'm proud of you for it. I'm super proud of you. You've done well. You have. Uh-oh. Fordsville might need to be watched. That might be a new warning. I mean, we kid around a lot, but you're a shining example of how to become a mod. It's simple. Just put in the work, man. Indeed, the force is strong Not a problem. You earned, like I said, you earned it. You and Bacon both have done really well, if I were to say so myself. Craziest thing is, it's only been a year. Yeah, Louisville's environment is pretty fresh. So, I agree with you there. It's got that tiny little spot right there. And then there's one to the north of Bowling Green right behind it. If it can maintain itself pretty well, then I think that one also has a shot too. Yeah, the further north we go, I think the chance goes up just a little bit. Still have this as an observed tag tornado warning. The Mount Vernon storm here, it still has a heck of a hook on it, but I do think that rotation has finally started to weaken for the moment. Do think it's cycling though once again. So probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes, there is a chance that we may see yet another tornado. Like I said, this looks like it's going to make an awfully close pass between Mount Carmichael and Princeton here. Be right back. guys. Got a little bit of gunk in the throat. Where's that water bottle I had? Did I already drink all of it? Actually, it looks like I have. Holy. Might need to switch radar sites here. I think we're a little too close to this one now, but it also looks like we're really far from another one. St. Louis is very far. Maybe Louisville will work, but we're kind of far from it. Still see the hook at least. We'll just make that work. Got a couple more cells that we need to watch here. They could evolve, but these seem like they're having a little bit of trouble rooting to the surface. They have hooks on them, but they look a little bit elevated, honestly. I'm gonna check and see if there's a new meso discussion. I keep dropping picks. Looks like we don't have any brand new meso discussions. The low-level shear should start to improve at this point. I really think it has a bit more to do with these storms rooting to the surface. I think as Beryl started the weekend, and I think that's the key difference, Beryl was still a tropical storm and then a tropical depression at this point. We have her post-tropical now. So that low pressure is kind of deteriorating. Central Kentucky's not done, but I think areas further off to the south are. I think we have low-level shear. It's just the storms are just not rooting. Like from the mid-levels down, there's a little bit of a struggle going on. Might be a little bit of capping going on as well. I did also notice on a lot of the soundings that a little further towards the north, especially as time goes on, a cap does seem like it introduces itself into the fold. The good thing is we have nothing but time. We can still hang out here for the next couple hours without much issue. I lost it for a second. Oh. I'll adjust the seat again. Still have that observed tornado warning. I don't know how much credibility is still in it, though. It still seems like there's something there, but it's getting harder and harder to read as we get close to the radar. We can probably go up a tilt and be okay, though. Yeah, there's still something there, but it looks like it's sheared out now. Well, I mean, yeah. It kind of got overboard. It kind of was. It always seemed like it was gonna eventually get a little bit out of hand. At least it didn't get super messy. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Tilt one again. Yeah, I think that tornado's diminished now. Oh, never mind. They still issued the new polygon. Oh, I found my water. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering where my water had went. That's all. You gotta go to tilt 3. See if I can see anything a little better. Okay, there we go. I can still see a little something. Oh, that's a much older scan though. That's why. See if we'll get something new from it. Nope. Hey, burnout is very real. I'll say that much. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Like I said, I don't take myself that seriously. I think this storm is about to get ingested by that main line here, and that's going to mitigate that one's tornado threat. Still have to watch these cells over here, though. I do think there is a chance this is going to slow down. Oh, here we go. That's the song I was waiting on. I always get a guitar and then I sink in the seat. Uh-oh. It's not working. Too close to the mic. I can't. Hi, contingents. I don't even remember how to play this part anymore. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, I can't play that part anymore. Daggone it. Can't even remember this anymore. Alright, I'm done trying. I'm just not there for it. I'm just not there today on the guitar. I didn't practice at all either today, so I think that's part of the problem. It's not warmed up. Quick update on things. We're still sitting at 2 tornado warnings. We're waiting to see what happens as we continue to go further up to the north here. The window is starting to close, though. There is some good news. I wouldn't say that was fire at all. I feel like I sucked on that one. I used to be able to play that song all the time. Shut up, Baconator. I want you to try and play that song. I saw that comment. Yeah, I just was not feeling up to it today. I gotta start practicing a lot more. Even practicing the stuff we used to play. Oh. Well, not surprised that happened. It was only a matter of time. It just was getting worse and worse, so. I only saw it ending that way. Yeah, it is getting pretty close. It's a lot of mess right there, too. Connor's almost right under the point of interest, too, so. It definitely looks like that's a wall cloud right there. I'd say so myself, too. We're naming supercells now. Who would have thought? Huh. Well, I mean, you weren't wrong about that. I mean, Beryl got a name. Why doesn't this sell? I suppose. I mean, I suppose that's fair. I gotta get better at playing, man. I can't stand this. I gotta get so much better at playing. Oh, so Jasper got EF2 rating. So that's still technically a significant tornado. It's on the higher end of the spectrum, that's for sure, when it comes to tropical systems. You often get a lot of EF0s, EF1s, occasionally EF2 or 3. It's really rare if you get a 4. From what I've heard on record, no. But tropical tornadoes have been a thing for a long time too. I do want to look that up, but I'm almost certain that it's a no. I know it's done in EF4, I think. Oh, so it has recycled again. Oops, not what I wanted to do. How are you going to be able to tell? I mean, we're right on the radar site. I mean, it looks like there is something there, but it's so hard to tell. Well, they did promote it back to an observed. It's literally 5 minutes ago when that report came in. This is 10 miles west of Fort Branch, moving north at 25. It's confirmed by weather spotters. Yeah, it does have that look again. That's what, maybe the third or fourth one it's done. It's going to be next to impossible to tell, being this close to the radar. Maybe you could take it up to the second tilt and try your luck, but not optimistic about it, that's for sure. Yeah, if you take it to tilt 2, you can kind of see it. Yeah, I think that might be it kind of matches where it is. If I were a betting man, that's where I would say. So I did a little research, by the way. The only thing that's come close to an F5 tornado happening in tropical conditions, it was an EF4 that occurred within Hurricane Carla all the way back in the 1960s. Yeah, all of those EF4. So we've come close, but not quite. Wait, just a second. Oh, that little sneaky spot right there. Dang, man. What's in my throat right now, man? Something's bothering the heck out of me. I'm sorry if I'm messing with you guys' ears. Yeah, I see it. That's probably on the ground. I didn't know there was one in 64, though. Oh, wait, I think Carla was in 64. I think that one's the stronger one, but I don't know about the one in 61. But that's the only time I've heard of anything that strong happening within a tropical system. I think I remember hearing about EF3. I think there were a few different cases of that. Oh, I have heard of Hurricane Hilda. I forgot that it produced, though. We have our long trek supercell over here that's getting awfully close to Mount Caramel here. This is, or Mount Carmel. This is PDS worn down. I just don't understand how this thing has just kept going. Some of these storms just have not made it today, and this one is a step above all the rest. Yeah. Yeah, even if you go to the, but if you go to CC and you take it up to tilt 2, you can see the debris ball. And it matches perfectly with that rotation. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Well, now it's looking a little messy. Well, Baconator, our storm has, our long track supercell here has dropped another. And on top of that, you can see everything really well if you go to tilt 2. You have to watch this storm that's over here towards West Point. It's going to be on a beeline right towards Louisville if this thing holds together. Right now it's radar indicated, but we know that environment over towards Louisville is still kind of untapped, so we have to watch for what could occur there. Alright, catch you later. I don't understand what that was for, but have fun with that. Well, sheesh. That was a bit extreme, too. Whatever. It is what it is. No, I got him. I got him. Nah, I got you. I know I don't need to, but it was worth it. Huh? What is that over there? It's a weird little artifact. What is that right there? Hang on a second. I know that's probably tilt 2 though. Hang on a second, guys. I think I might see something unwarned here. Unless I'm just losing my mind. He just came back on his other account. Oh, that was salty. That was so salty. Oh, that was salty, Baconator. Alright, later, man. Oh, wow. Dang, head is itching. Yeah, this has happened before. Baconator's been timed out plenty of times. He knows how this goes. He should be if he's gonna get on with another account, though, he should be hitting that like button. Indeed it is. Uh-oh. Mount Caramel's involved in the PDS warning now. It's about... I was expecting that to be a thing soon. It even goes further up than that. This storm has a history of producing strong tornadoes. Alright. I mean, we're right at 20 again. And now we should be able to get a clear view from tilt 1 as far as what it's doing on radar. Hey, Deathcore. By the way, how you doing, Deathcore? Hence why we are live, and will be for at least the next hour or two. Really, it's only been a couple of storms that have just been prompting tornado warnings at this point. I think Connor said I've about had enough of this storm. It's about to go home. Yeah, Greenwood's been pretty busy over the last, really, couple seasons. Like last year it was kind of busy, and then this year it was pretty busy there too. The Ohio Valley Tornado Alley, yep. I actually gotta take a break here for a second. I need to rinse my mouth out. I think my tooth's trying to start hurting again. I'm back. I like this riff. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is this the new one? So they have downgraded it back to radar indicated, but as we know with this storm, this has a history of cycling and producing a new tornado. So you're over here towards Mount Carmel. Still need to be watchful. Although at this moment in time, it does not look like there is a tornado immediately on the ground. As we know, in this storm's history, it can do it again very easily. Good news is, after this storm passes, your severe threat is going to be done. Finally start clearing some areas now. Jennings corner here has a tornado possible tag with it. Louisville storm now has a special weather statement instead of a tornado warning. It's about time. It's about that time. I would expect that these would start to hook over here. Yeah, I see that. No, I've seen it. I'm trying to find a better radar site. Looks like Louisville's probably going to be the one. It has very broad rotation with it, both of these. Almost 4 hours in now. We're pretty well settled in at this point. At some point, I'm gonna have to eat again soon. It's the only downside to this. Also, that storm does have the tornado possible tag on it as well, Deathcore. Just in case I didn't mention it. I'm gonna check models really quickly. I like this roof a lot. This looks like it goes directly north. It's not gonna back this way. It's not gonna head back to the west, so you should be fine. I think this line is going to choke this storm off. Choke this storm's updraft out. I do have some good news for you guys from the looks of it. As we go further along here, tornado threat is looking like it's going to start to diminish here. As the sun starts to set, we're going to start to lose a lot more of that instability really within the next couple of hours here. By the time we get towards about 8 Eastern, 7 Central, tornado threat's going to drop off tremendously. Still could be a couple of lingers. You're good, contingents. Appreciate it. Also, the introduction of a cap looks like it's coming into play as well. Time we get later in the evening, I think the threat's going to be completely gone. Storm's just running out of juice. Oh, Isaiah. Okay. Well, in any case, Isaiah, appreciate you hanging around. We'll be here, though. So it looks like the tornado threats are going to really start to be more of this main line here that we're looking at. Speaking of which, new tornado warning for Jasper. Ironic that we mentioned that. So radar indicated tornado warning here. This is Dubois County in south central Indiana. This is moving north at 30 miles an hour. And this is expected to mainly remain over rural areas. We do have to watch out for Ireland and Portsville, though. I've heard that a lot of people have been coming down on Max pretty hard about his mispronunciation. I don't know if that's like a reoccurring theme because he botches it. I don't know if he botches it on purpose or what, but I've heard a lot of people have been really like getting at him in his chats about it. Like, dang, man, you guys are savages. Being savage about that, aren't you? Yeah, max velocity has apparently been making some negative headway amongst the weather community, mainly regarding his pronunciation of counties here. They've been like trashing, like people have been like full on trashing the guy about it. And like he was, I don't know if this is true or not, but I even heard rumor that he was like going off on the stream yesterday. Like it was a rough day for him, but dang. Yeah, I know it was pretty busy and whatnot and all the things that can go wrong in the stream, but I'm just wondering what's going on here. A little brief attempt at a spin up here. It looks like it's already broadened out and created a new shear line. But I think along this corridor is where we're going to have the greatest tornado threat here over the next few hours here. So you're not out of the woods yet, Deathcore. Still have to watch. Oh, so that's the issue. So it's a potential personality thing. I see. Well, I don't know the guy all that well, so I'm not gonna judge, but dang. That sucks. Oh, you're talking about leaving his server. Well, glad you're always with us. Yeah, I'm the type. Yeah, I'm glad I don't take myself like super seriously. Yeah, it is. I already mentioned that, Isaiah. This reminds me a lot of All That Remains. And then that little change up. This change up in the tuning kind of brings a little bit of a kill switch engage vibe to it as well. That's a good record right there. And how ironic. Look at the shirt I'm rocking. Whitechapel. Got it from the concert a couple years ago when they were touring with Trivium. Yeah, they just went ahead of the what was the supercell now with a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. So that's telling a lot. Ooh, 100 plus. What were you trying to do? VIP, or was it just like resale or something? Like, that's a lot. Like, rarely are tickets over here that much. Like the most expensive ticket I've paid for is maybe 60, and that's the most expensive ticket. Then again, I haven't seen any of like the stadium bands or anything like that. Yeah, typically the tickets I usually get for the shows I go to are like somewhere between 20, average or between like 20 to 40 at most. Is it raining outside now? Nah, it's not. I think that storm stayed out of the area, so we just got some ambient thunder and that was it. Man, I wanted to see a little action over here. I wouldn't have minded. But really, I think now the corridor right here is going to be the point of interest. I've heard Mixed reviews with Upon the Burning Body. Oh, the Summer Slaughter Tour. I remember that being a really good lineup too. Unfortunately, I didn't have the finances to go to any shows right now. I'm gonna try to save up to go see Dark Tranquillity in September, but it really depends. If there's a big enough hurricane, I probably won't go. Although I do kind of want to see Dark Tranquillity again. I haven't seen them since 2017. It's been 7 years. And they've come into town multiple times, but every time something has kind of gotten in the way. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I've seen Left to Suffer before. I wouldn't have minded seeing Cabal and Brand of Sacrifice. Veil of Maya, I'm kind of like iffy on. I like some of their stuff, other stuff I'm not as much of a fan of. But still, it looks like a good lineup. Another show I'm kind of bummed that I'm gonna miss, but I didn't even have a chance to buy the freaking tickets, was Lore and the Shore. Like, those shows sell out like freaking hotcakes, man. Like, that is some madness how they sell out. I started to hear more about them once Trivium's lead singer did a collab with them. That's how I got introduced to them. I've been pretty cool with them ever since. But yeah, me personally, I've never been a huge like deathcore guy. I've always been more into metalcore, not metalcore, but melodic death metal. I still do love metalcore though. Especially the older, like 2000 bands like Killswitch Engage, obviously. All That Remains. I do kind of like some of August Burns Red. I think the older stuff. Oh wow. I saw Lore and the Shore in 2019. That's when they had CJ. They had CJ McCree. Then things happened the way they did with him. And then they had, of course, Will Ramos, and haven't gotten to see them since, of course, which is a real bummer. Because I want to experience what it's like to hear Will live. I hear it's incredible. He sounds just as good live as he does in studio, which is insane. I told you that already, Isaiah. Yeah, CJ was something else. They were co-headliners, I think, for Fit for an Autopsy. Fit for an Autopsy, I've seen them twice. Absolutely love the guys. Pat actually lives in a suburb not too far from where we actually used to live in the same suburb. He used to visit the Starbucks next to the restaurant that I worked at the time. Nice. Is he really as down to earth as the way he comes off, like the way he comes off on camera? Still gonna watch this weak echo region here, even though it's sheared out. There's always that chance that that little notch could get going. This storm's falling apart, it looks like now. Well, I mean, I think what happens if your band starts to get bigger is probably just have a lot less time for yourself. Especially with him being being basically acknowledged as like one of the top guys as far as vocals concerned in deathcore today. Like, it's a lot of weight to carry. And then still have time for yourself, so sometimes people get neglected, unfortunately. Even though my channel's like small as can be, like the amount of time that I've put into it, there's a lot of things I feel like I've neglected. Like, I definitely was going out more before I started this channel. I'll put it that way. Which was a good and bad thing. Yeah, you just gotta have, like, you gotta be really unique. And that's what it is with bands like Lorna Shore. Like, Lorna Shore is very unique in comparison to some of the other ones nowadays. Because I feel like the issue becomes, as time goes on, a lot of these guys will sound the same, do the same things. The guitar riffs will sound pretty redundant, breakdowns sound redundant, and that's what ends up hurting deathcore and that's why I guess I'm not as much of a fan of it. It's because, you know, just when it's like, oh, I've heard this before, it becomes, oh, I've heard this before, and it's just not a thing for me. It's gonna try it. It's gonna try. It's still got a little work to do, but I do think it's gonna try, Isaiah. And just like that, though, then it's starting to try a little harder. It's gonna give it a shot here towards Patoka. That's why I like melodic death metal so much. That's really why I like melodic death metal so much. Bands like Insomnium and Omnium Gatherum, they have a very unique sound. Then there's also Wolfheart. Like, and their catalog is very diverse. You can get progressive sound, you can get heavier sound, you can get very melancholic at the same time. You can still get plenty of thrashy riffs in there too, though. It's nice. But then you still get the old school bands like the At the Gates and the In Flames, and then of course Dark Tranquility is all across the spectrum. But of course they're like the OGs of Melodeath too. And then it's very easy to kind of stumble in that threshold of melodic death metal. You got the not the bottom dwellers, but I'm saying the little tiptoers like the Triviums and the Devil Drivers, and also Killswitch Engage. A lot of the metalcore bands that kind of tiptoe around that territory. I hope I can make that one if it's at all possible. how long they're going to keep that tornado warning for. Honestly, right now the rotation's looking pretty subpar. Oh, I have a shot then. Depends on what I have going on, but I should have a chance. Still a little something over here towards Florida, so. Looks like it's broadening out pretty quickly though too. Might need to uptrend a little bit more. Get out of double. Thing around the single screen for a while here. I'm not really into those bands. I had an ex that was into a couple of them though. Remember that? Yeah, like I think it was like Moths is the one that she was into. Yeah, I never really got into those guys like that. You won't see me there. Like I never support anyone that acts like Chris Barnes acts. Forget it. Waiting for another opportunity to go see Cannibal Corpse. They just keep on having shows that are just a little too far away. Like they love playing in Athens, which is like a 2-hour drive. I mean, they're always cool with Nile, so it makes sense. But even so, it is what it is. You ain't gonna see me there, that's for sure. Just know that. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Let's see how far the storms are from you. You're going at about 25. Dang. You got over 3 hours before these storms arrive in your area, Deathcore. I think that tornado threat might drop off. Because once the sun starts to set, we're really going to start to struggle to keep these storms going. About 19 minutes, I'll probably grab some food or something. Gonna extend outward with that tornado possible tag. You might not see that much of anything. It's fine, voice. I'm not even worried about it. I'm just chilling, honestly. This is nothing like yesterday, and I'm grateful for it, because yesterday was absolutely hectic. Like, just trying to keep up with warning after warning like that. So, it's all good. Plus, I'm sure Contingents is also enjoying it too, so there's that. Here's a new little mezzo discussion. Dang. They're probably gonna keep these tornado warnings going though. So it's gonna be probably gonna wait until they're about to expire before extending them off to the north and northeast. This might be a problem. Alright guys, I'm still looking at I'm looking at some SKU charts, just trying to get an idea of what the environment is still looking like over this area of interest right now. Like I said, we still have 2 tornado warnings right now. I'm trying to make sure I know whether or not we're gonna have further watch issuance up to the north. It wouldn't surprise me, but I'm somewhat starting to wonder right now. Come on now. Yeah, I can't really see anything from this. I have to do this a different way. Okay, so that's the... Hang on a second here. Seeing some suspicious inflow notches here, but that's about it right now. Storms are still kind of struggling over here. These are still pretty broad. You did what now? Oh, so it's real. Dang. How you feeling about that, Isaiah? You don't want to go? Dang. That sucks. I've been in that position before. Not one that I enjoyed, but hey. I wouldn't do that if I were you, trust me. I know you're joking, but still, don't even joke like that. Hmm. Hmm. It hasn't been that bad, Kevin. It really hasn't. There was this storm over here that still has the warning on it with the broad rotation now that had a history of producing several tornadoes. But outside of that, it hasn't been that bad. Tornadoes that it did produce were pretty notable though. Still have this other tornado warning here, but it's been kind of just barely hanging on right now. It seems more as if we've been losing instability a little bit faster than forecast. It's a far cry from yesterday, and I'm not complaining. I think they're going to extend these tornado warnings, at least this one. This one I'm not so sure about. No, I just had like a little message come through on my PlayStation. I was trying to see what that was. I am about to get something to eat though. I indeed am about to get something in a second here. I'm just kind of curious to see what these warnings are going to look like in the next little bit. I think they've gone ahead with the tornado possible tags. That I have to figure out. You're good, boys. No, I'm definitely not eating PlayStation. This is the second ban, dude. And a new tornado warning. What do you know? Okay, let's see where this is. Franklin and Ripley counties, southeastern Indiana. This is 7 miles southwest of Osgood, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So Batesville, Osgood, Holton, Napoleon, Millhausen, Huntersville, Otter Village, and Ballstown need to be on the lookout for a possible tornado here. This is radar indicated. Also, check yourself if you're on I-74 between mile markers 145 and 148. Sneaky little rotation here. Literally just got issued a couple minutes ago, and I looked away. Oh, I'm not eating PlayStation. Just letting you know. Well, I don't know why you think I'd eat that. What do you think I am, a robot? Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Nope. Nope. Sometimes I do wish you could put GIFs in the chat. Might be further off to the south, where there's still 3 Cape, but further up north, though, there's hardly any Cape left within the next couple of hours. I'm about to go grab me some food really quickly. Alright, I'm back. Looks like we dropped one tornado warning. We still have another here. And it went observed while I was away. So this is now an observed tornado warning for Knox County. This is confirmed on the ground by radar. This is near Francisville, moving north at 30 miles an hour. I have no idea how to pronounce this. So anybody that's from this area, if you're somehow watching this, I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. But Vincennes and Vincennes University. Probably got it wrong. But tornado is indeed on the ground, also producing penny-sized hail. No, we already know about this one. I already had put the siren on for that one. It's gonna miss Cincinnati though, from the looks of it right now. They'd have to take a super heavy jog to the right. It's kind of looking like it's working its way towards that. It's gonna be awfully close to Columbus. I didn't know there was a Columbus in Indiana here. How about that? Well, I mean, I could make a little I don't know if there's enough of you guys. I know Baconator likes talking about some tech every once in a while. I could make like a little tech session in the miscellaneous area of our server. New warning again. It looks like this is really more of a reissue. This is located near Shoals, 21 miles southwest of Bedford. It's moving north at 20 miles an hour. These are getting slower. But areas that impacted could be Shoals, Crane, Burn City, and Indian Springs. So again, tornado warning from Martin County in Indiana. Just trying to make sure that there's enough of a demand for it. That's my only thing. Because all the mods say there's a lot of channels to cover as it is already, and I mean, they're right. I'll talk it over with the other guys and see what they think. Alright, contingents. Appreciate you tuning in, man. And thanks for helping out, too. Probably be on here for at least another hour. From the looks of it. Maybe a little more. Who knows? I think by the time 9 o'clock comes around. Oh yeah, we already I think we already hit the siren for that one. That would require voice chat. Y'all could just do that in what was I gonna say? But voice, what I was trying to say was that would require a voice channel, but you could still post images in there, no problem. But there's already a regular voice chat where you have the option to do that if you join in. It's the one with the little speaker icon next to it. It's the one with the speaker icon next to it. Alright. That was a little quick meal. Should be enough to get me through the rest of the stream, I hope. I'm trying to start working out again, though, so my body might start to readjust to the way it was before, where I'd have to just consume like a boatload of food in order to be okay. Yeah, we have several of those voice chats. Got some for the admin and mods. We have then we have some for the rest of you. Alright, let's look at this one first. Let's go from left to right here. Kind of hard to see what's going on with this one. Might need to go to a different site. Seems like this one here was just brief, which is to be expected when you get those linear type storms here. Oh, let's go with the Indianapolis radar here. Yeah, this is trying to rotate pretty nicely over here towards Napoleon. Whenever I do get around to that. This has solid rotation with it as well. Seems like Connor's still trying to chase. I thought he was calling it a day. Props to him. He's been out the entire day, so gotta give him credit there. Sometimes the storm chasing stuff is not for the faint of heart. Good thing is, with these storms moving as slow as they are, he should have a shot at catching these. Nah, they stopped at a gas station. That's usually where they get their snacks, and they sneak those in while they're driving. That's usually how it goes. Starting to come around now. Starting to wake up. It's got a couple hours. Yeah, it's gonna take its time. These storms are actually slowing down with their forward motion. I think they're actually gonna slow down even more. Because these were moving at 30 miles an hour now. They're starting to move at 25 to 20. Oh wait, no, this one's moving at 35. I guess it's varying. The further out west you are, the slower they go. This one's at 20. Then this one, with the observed tag, is moving at 30. I think a lot of that has to do with the mid-levels right now. Yeah, timing might be just that. I would say that moving at 35. Okay. Little over in 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours actually. Got a little less than 2 hours before it's on your area. I'll chill out and hang out. I guess I can hang out then. Yeah, it'll be right after sunset. Ohio, I don't know what the thing is with Ohio and nighttime storms, man, but I tell you. Well, it really just depends on what it decides to do from that point. If it really just starts to slow down, I'll probably call it a night then. But we still got 3 tornado warnings right now, including, well, it's probably not on the ground at this point. Still got an observed tag, but I do think the instability might drop off to where it may not be that bad. I mean, I've been kind of, even though I haven't shown anything on screen, I've been looking at model data on and off, just trying to confirm my thoughts on the threat. Instability towards your area over the course of the next couple hours does drop off considerably. And I think that does help slow things down. But of course, each model run things change, so I'm still keeping my eyes open. But I really think within the next hour, things are going to start to really kind of downtrend. Like, this storm is still holding itself together pretty well. And it's still in a decent environment, but I think as we go further off to the north and east, it's going to slow. But that's also why I grabbed something to eat, just in case things continued onward here. But I was thinking after 8 o'clock Eastern, it was going to really just downtrend. But the thing to look out for are these little discrete cells right here, like this one. It's got a nice little hook on it. Rotation isn't all that great though. Please do. Regardless of whether we're live or not, I'll use that in the future. So I'm sure that it'll come in handy. Appreciate it. This is how you know it's been a long stream. About halfway through this whole entire playlist. I started it yesterday at about halfway. And I finished that, so it was a pretty long stream. I like this guitar riff here too. Or I like this riff. This actually looks like it's ramping up a bit here. This could maybe end up in the ground here in a little bit. Southwest. Got it. I'm gonna message on my PlayStation. Connor's getting closer to these storms here. I think this one might be trying to do a thing too over here towards Bedford. Just send it through Discord. That's really the best way. In fact, I'm probably gonna make a new channel just so that way me and the mods can keep track of it in the future. Alright, just did it. Yeah, just look in the information section, it should be at the bottom. He's getting awfully close to one of these storms here. Wonder which one he's gonna latch onto. This one looks like it's broadening out a little bit, which is good news. Alright, got it saved. Thanks again. We'll hang out here. Like I said, we'll hang out here and see how things progress here. Things really slow down heavily, then we probably will get off, but we'll have to. But I'm kind of in a wait and see mode. This is still maintaining radar indicated status. I'm gonna go ahead and check CC here. Doesn't look like anything necessarily oh, wait a minute. That could be noise, though. It's hard to say. Yeah, it doesn't match its noise. Well, that's good news. At least it's not on the ground. Appreciate it. Yeah, it doesn't match. Not on the ground. Good news. Good news. Good news. I wonder what he's using for a drum VST, or if he recorded that himself. I want drums like that. Sound really good. Boom. Pinned. I'm also gonna check out something really quick out towards the northeast for tomorrow too, while we're at it. They're probably gonna issue this, reissue this tornado warning here. This cell has maintained itself surprisingly well too. There were people that unfortunately did not survive in Texas nor Louisiana. Trees fell on people, unfortunately. And then also towards Louisiana, tornadoes unfortunately have claimed a few lives as well. I haven't heard any reports from Arkansas, because apparently they did take a couple of hits last night as well. So as far as reports from Beryl, it's not great. Not good news. And we still got to watch the Northeast tomorrow. So we're far from finished. Even with tonight, we'll be just getting ready to gear up again for tomorrow. Yep, it was only a Cat 1 at landfall, but this is just a reminder, even a Cat 1 can do a lot of damage. Yeah, I wasn't never trying to scare anyone to say, hey, keep your eyes open. Cat 1 can still do a lot of damage. That wasn't an exaggeration, and we're seeing it. I mean, it's post-tropical now. It's not even a tropical depression at this point. It's a step below it. And you still see it producing, tornadoes, prompting tornado warnings. Because this right here is what's left of it. All of this right here is what's left of Beryl. As you can see right here on this right front quadrant right here is where all the action is. We're going to see this move all the way off to the northeast again for tomorrow. And then this area is going to be the point of interest. But if you put that into perspective here, considering it came all the way from Texas to right here, that's saying a lot. Confirmed to have produced 15 tornadoes yesterday. Between 7 a.m. yesterday and 7 a.m. today. Well, your best bet is for a stronger hurricane to occur, unfortunately, which is, yeah, it's one of those things. It's kind of a mixed feeling type deal. But, yeah, Beryl was kind of coming apart as she was heading on shore, so there was that. So a 3D profile wouldn't have been the most ideal, but the best remedy that I have that's like closest to it, we'll wait till of course the next hurricane, but tropical tidbits, I found the little cross sections that were picked up from the hurricane hunters. So I get to take a look at stuff like temperature anomalies, relative humidities, U and the V wind cross sections as well. So it's pretty comprehensive too in its own right. It's almost like in the form of a SKU-T chart, but it's really not. It's something entirely different. But it's pretty daggone close to what a 3D view would be like. Just look in active storms worldwide for the tropics section. You'll see the ones I posted. I posted one when Beryl was a Cat 5 too. Yeah, this tornado warning, this storm's exited the tornado warning now. You can probably tag you in it too. Yeah, it's in the hurricane section. Second tab. There you go. Hey, we're out of tornado warnings now. How about that? This prefrontal cell still has plenty of lightning. It's even lost its severe thunderstorm warning. Wow. We still have 2 tornado possible tagged severe thunderstorm warnings. Oops. It didn't tag you. What the hell? There we go. Let's try this again. There we go. Oh wow, we got video of the large tornado that struck over towards Mount Vernon earlier this afternoon. This is from Jessica Cox. There it is, right there. Look at that. No problem. Alright, I don't know what just happened there. That was incredibly weird. OBS just randomly disconnected itself. I'm still here. By some miracle, I'm still here. Alright, we'll give these storms till 8:30 and see what they can do. I really think that instability is just about gone, though. This is still holding together pretty well, though. Yeah, that storm's holding together, but outside of that, seems like these storms are starting to get a little bit sloppy. Wait, and there goes the tornado warning again. Just like we were expecting here. Over towards Brookville, this is Franklin County that we have right here. Southeastern Indiana. Moving northeast at 30 miles an hour over Oldenburg. We have Batesville, Brookville, Oldenburg, Metamora, Laurel, Peppertown, and Hamburg in the path of the storm. Also including mile markers 145 and 148 and I-74. You're good, man. We got a little issue going on here, huh? Alexa, lights on? We're starting to have more stream problems here. I don't know what's going on here. We were good earlier. I don't know what's happened now. We're having an issue with YouTube servers now. See if this resolves the problem here. Okay, that's not the issue. It's something else then. Oh yeah, that happens. That happens with my computer too. What's going on here? Yeah, I know it is a me thing right now. OBS went down for a second. I brought it back and now I'm having trouble with the signal possibly. So if I do get disconnected, I apologize. I'm trying my best to fix the problem here. I don't know what the heck is going on. Seems like we're okay, but I think I may have ended up accidentally making a duplicate somehow and trying to bring back the stream. Which I don't even know how I did it, but okay. Okay, it's just saying that the signal's poor. It's saying there's like an error message here, but it hasn't kicked me off or anything. Alright, in any case though. If it's still good, then we'll work with it. At least in this case. Still have this radar indicated tornado warning here. Yep, that's how we have to do it here. Just as quickly as it ramped up, it looks like it broadened back out again. We're still hanging in there though. Appreciate everyone who's still sticking around at this point. Outside of this one storm, really isn't much more going on. I would have understood if you left. It's also helping me rack in watch hours. Nope. All the mods are gone. I think all of the mods are gone. It's not like I really need their help to cover one storm. I can cover up to 3. It's whenever we get those really widespread, like incredibly like crazy outbreaks, that's when it gets tough. What in the world's going on here? Over towards Lake Monroe. Sus. I see a little signature right there that looks kind of sus. It's just to the south of Bloomington. Good riff right here. Yeah, it's going to end up staying well off to your west. I think it's going to sneak away from you. It's going to stay probably west-northwest. I would say maybe even go a little further. Looks like it's trying to occlude. More subs. Oh yeah, I saw that a little earlier. Baconator pointed out to me. 964. We're getting closer. Getting closer each time. So I'm grateful. I'm definitely grateful. we'll be doing this again tomorrow for the Northeast. In fact, I need to look at the models for that. Really looking forward to seeing what the OOZ has in store for that area tomorrow. It's probably gonna start coming in within the next 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's other factors that go into it than their sub count, but I hope that helps. I would love to. I'm trying to figure out other stuff like I'm trying to figure out stuff like SEO scores and what good tags there would be to like put onto the videos and whatnot. I just can't seem to figure it out though. I mean, sometimes I can get it, and every once in a while I'll have a video reach 1,000 or maybe even 2,000 views. That's about it. Like, I usually stall out at about 1,000 or 2,000. Could be the way I configure my videos, editing, who knows. I'm still trying to work on it. So all I can do is just keep hammering away. I think Connor's done for the day. I appreciate that voice. That actually means quite a bit to me. Actually means a lot. Appreciate that. We'll get better at it at a time, man. I just have to find that formula and just keep it and just be consistent with it. That's the thing. I upload consistently. It's just something else missing. So you really came back just to do that, huh? You really came back just to do that? You forgot something. You forgot a very important rule to remember. The mods are forgiving. I'm not. If I put you in timeout this time, I'm gonna keep you in timeout for a long, long time. Or I can just hide you. Whichever one you want. Exactly. So, you can try them if you want, but don't try me. Cause that's their rule, not mine. But I let them do. I think they're trustworthy enough to a point. If they do get out of line, I check them myself. But yeah, if you want to try me, feel free, but understand it will cost you dearly. And unlike them, who will show you remorse, I will not. You mean they're with me? You mean they're with me? It's not the other way around, man. You gotta remember. While I'm not the super egotistical thing, I'm not in the whole egotistical type thing. Technically, this is my channel. I'm not saying I have an issue with how they do things, but I won't go against that. But yeah, if you want to try me, go ahead. Just know that it's not gonna end well. Yeah, Derek is up to his nonsense again, but here's the thing. Last time he was messing with the mods. Don't mess with me. No, oh no. You definitely didn't have it. You definitely do not have this. I'm just letting you know now. You don't have this at all. You don't have this at all. They timed him out for like, I think it was like 10 minutes, and then he didn't come back. If it's important business, that's business that I don't need to know anything about. I'll put it that way. In any case, though, I'm just gonna let you know now. No, you don't have this. Not at all. You mean I got this? No, I was just saying it's not my bit. Even though it was important business for you, it's still not my business. So I'm the type that minds my own business. Yeah. Now, if you want me to interpret it as something weird, then I can do that if you'd like. Although that would probably be a very awkward. Oh, wow. Come on, voice. Don't do him like that. Don't put him in trouble. He wouldn't, even though it isn't really trouble with me, it's just on a whim. I could just say, you know what, screw you. Hey, man. Listen, like for me, when I was younger, especially, I used to take my time eating dinner. I hate rushing, the fact that I rush to eat my food nowadays. But back then, I just used to take all the time in the world and not care what anyone thought. I'll savor my food. There is nothing wrong with that. Ooh, dang. I don't know if you're telling. I hope that's not really. I hope that's just you joking. I hope that's not the case. That sucks if you had to do that. Then again, it's easy to get in trouble when you're a kid. Okay. Okay. You really want to bark up that tree, Derek? Yeah. I know a fair share of people that struggled like that. That struggle with them kind of choices at a young age. Then again, I had my little experiences too. I never got caught, but thankfully. But I got lucky I didn't. I recommend Derek. Because like I said, once I make my move. Because once I make a move, it's going to have some real impact. Like I said, I'm the relaxed one. I don't take myself that seriously, but I'm like, if you gonna try to annoy me, bad idea. Bad idea. That's always how it goes too. You start out just getting into that one little brush, and then they can start looking. And then sometimes if they're in a bad mood, they can just start looking to get rid of you, looking to lock you away. I've had it happen to plenty of people I used to play football with and all. So I know exactly how it is. They told me stories. Me personally, I have never had that experience. Oh. Know plenty of people with that too. I get you. What in the world? What do you think you are? A freaking newspaper analyst or something? Dropping in random titles. I wonder. What headline is that from? I wonder what headline that's from. I can make my own headlines too. I ain't going to right now though. I think that was you and Baconator. It was either you or Baconator or you or Contingents. It's one of these three. You daggone troublemakers. Or as Grandpa used to call me when he was around, he used to call me and my siblings crumb snatches. And my cousins too. Good old Southern hospitality. I didn't blame you for everything. I said it was one of you three. Gotta clean the wax out your ears, man. Who's the highest mod? I really don't even like try and rank them. For the most part, like right now with the way the system works, just about everybody technically is a managing mod. Like Baconator, Contingents, and Kyle. As far as weather experience goes, Kyle has the most experience. More than me, actually. All of them. The only one they can't time out is me, obviously. I'm the only one who can time out anyone. Yep. Goodbye. I warned you. And that's why you wouldn't be great as a mod. Because... oh, yeah, the mods can't time each other out. The managing mods, like, they can't time each other out. They're both the same rank, and so is Kyle. Huh? Oh no, I just timed out Tarek. I mean, one thing about it is, like, I've had a few people ask me about being modded. It's something you earn. It's, yeah, part of it is me trusting you, and that is important. But, also, you gotta have knowledge with the weather. More so than just reading a radar, because reading a radar isn't that hard. Learning how to break down forecast models and making your own analysis, however, that's a good skill. But that takes work. Not everybody wants to do it. You know? Not everybody wants to do that. So if you're gonna ask me, do you want to be mod? The thing to remember is, are you willing to help put in the work? Yes, reading models and such, that's the trick. Yeah, like literally this map that we're looking at right now, it's easy to point out the rotation. Where's the red and the green touching? Right there. That's where your tornado would be. or that's your strongest point of rotation, is where the green is touching the red. And then also literally just looking to see where there's like spin, vorticity, easy enough. But actually starting to understand like the weather from a synoptic standpoint, like learning how to figure out where your frontal boundary is on a pressure map, which is something I honestly struggle with. Stuff like that. Like learning how to do stuff like that, actually putting in the work, that's different. Now, he wants to throw his name into the pot, and I told him no. I told him no yesterday. But he's not the first person to do that. And that's why I haven't added any other mods since these guys, because they've actually put in the work. Why would I hand that to somebody that hasn't? Let's be real here for a second. That would be insulting to them who have put in the work. Let's think about that for a minute. Like, I think I've actually even lost subs because I've disregarded people who wanted to become mod. Like, and then on top of that, I even say this already. I don't make money off YouTube. I really don't. I only make like I barely even make I don't even like make chump change. And to me, chump change would be like $10 a month. With me, it's a little different. Like you get more leeway. Like I'm not gonna. I never ask any of my mods to be on for an event. I said, hey, if you guys are available and you want to help, feel free to let me know. And usually they tell me if they can or can't. If they can't, then I run it solo. It's no big deal. I started out doing this solo, so what of it? It's not even a big deal. But yeah, for anyone that wants to become mod, they just got to do the work. I think the only way that I would consider somebody that I would consider somebody a mod that doesn't have a lot of experience, that hasn't like worked their way through learning weather and stuff. So if they have like a unique skill, like if they know how to speak another language, and we're getting more people in chat from different countries or something, that's different, you know. But outside of that, and truthfully, I don't really need mods right now. Like who I have it's sufficient enough. A while. Like he got timed out for a while, man. All I can say is if anyone really shows the traits that I would look for in a mod, and I'm not saying you have to be experienced with the weather, but you have to show the willingness to learn. That's my other thing. Because guys like myself and Kyle, if you aren't willing to waste our time, we'll actually teach you. You see the blue wave? What do you mean? Wait, what the heck? What happened to my web camera here? Oh, the blue wave. Yeah, usually either it's none of them or it might be several of them. But they're super communicative. They're super communicative. You can see me fine, but I can't see me fine. Oh. Yeah, I guess you can. I got a secondary screen up. Okay. I'm good. Alright then. If you can see me, then I'm not arguing with it. As long as you can see me. Well, it really doesn't even matter. As long as you can see the map, I can care less if you see my face. Ain't no supermodel here. Got an error in chat. What? What's going on? Yeah, ran over anyway. Let me see what's going on with this. Do you know what that error message said? Huh? Grade you out. Let me check something in settings. There's no way. Did it? Hang on, let me check something else. No, signal's good. Bit rate's good. No frames drop. That was weird. Maybe here's your internet signal spiking? A lag spike for you? I don't know. Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, everything's alright on my end. I know the stream signal might be a little bit sketchy right now since I'm still using since apparently I still have one mystery URL here that I can't seem to find and get rid of. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Well, the message that I've been getting since I brought the stream back online says that more than one ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary ingestion. I'm trying to figure out where the other one is though. I can't find it. Like I'm so confused. Like where's the other ingestion? This is still the same stream too. That's the weird part. I never fully disconnected here, at least on YouTube, but I guess when OBS went down briefly, I had to relaunch, and I guess, I don't know. That's so weird. It's one of the weird things about, it's one of these little weird things about streaming. It's another reason why Baconator is actually one of the first mods. Because Baconator actually has some pretty good knowledge with computers as well as contingents. Along with their knowledge of the weather. But yeah, the little mystery ingestion that I have is... I can't find it. think we're about to lose this one. Then after that, I think we're done. 'Cause everything's weakened below severe limits over here. There aren't even severe thunderstorm warnings anymore. It's just about lost its rotation now. It's still got a hook on it, so there's always a chance it might try to do a little spin back, but I don't know. It's gonna make a close pass to you, from the looks of it. Still probably will stay to your west. Still got a lot of lightning around it, so it's not done just yet, but it's definitely struggling to keep that rotation. Yeah, that's a shear line right there, so it needs a little help if it's going to keep itself going here. Well, I'm not even mad at Derek. It's just, come on, man. It's like, come on, dude. Do better. Like, don't try to annoy the mods. And don't try to annoy me with the whole mod nonsense. I'm like, yeah. If that is what it is, then know good and well that you will never be a mod on my. You will not be a mod. Plus, if you're gonna be a mod, you gotta have Discord anyway. He hasn't even gotten on. Because that's how we communicate. Me and all the mods, we communicate and plan things together on Discord. We actually have like actual weather discussions sometimes in the staff chat. We've tried to do that actually on the general chat too, but that ended up kind of going wrong a couple of times. So we really don't do that much, but we would like to. But not all of us talk on there. It's mainly just myself, Kyle, Baconator, and Contingents that do that. Maybe one day Isaiah will talk. But like during the big outbreaks, we'll have Baconator and sometimes Baconator and Contingents, if they're available, they'll talk in voice chat. Yeah. I like structure. Structure makes us more organized, but I'm not trying to overdo it. And I also don't want to build a reliance, because if it comes down to it, just like how I'm doing it right now, I want to be able to run things myself. Then on top of that, just as I've told them, they're not obligated to be here. Like, they have their own lives to live, and I'm very understanding of that. Just like I have my own. There's still some rotation in there. It's just very broad. It's just starting to broaden out more. We'll see if they continue that tornado warning. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. That hook is still there, but it looks like it's trying to occlude here, where it kind of draws itself back in. I would say out of all the mods, I'm closest with probably Kyle in contention, so that's because we're within a pretty similar age group. Baconator and Isaiah are a little younger, but for their age, I'd say they're pretty mature. Obviously, I'm not going to reveal their ages on here, but or any of their ages, but I've turned 30 in November. I'm a lot older than I look. Shoot, the other day there was this one lady that thought I was 21. Yeah, you get it then. You get where my mind's at. Yep, and there's that new polygon to go with it. Yeah, Bacon's a little younger. And so is Isaiah. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta let them act their age. You gotta let them act their age. Sometimes that can be a challenge, but hey. But for as much as but that makes it all the more impressive how much they know about the weather. Like they've been learning from Kyle and myself, and to see the way they've progressed is pretty rewarding, if I were to say so myself. And then they've also been kind of seeking out some of that information on their own too to go along with it. So obviously these guys are really about it. I hope they keep that up even if something were to happen. And that is very true. Yeah, those two are something else. That's for sure. Those two are definitely something else. Yeah, it is 8:45 right now. We have another 30 minutes on this new polygon here. This storm should be on you or close to you within the next hour. I think this is going to stay away, but just as you said, this is going to probably stay away from you. You might get a little bit of action from these other cells over here. Let's go ahead and get a view of this. Oh, when it's time. I thought you said what time it is. That lets you know I'm a little bit drowsy. I don't mind hanging around for a little longer. Excuse me. Towards Dayton. It just got a tornado warning on it. And this is why I hung around. So radar indicated tornado warning for Butler and Warren counties. This was actually 1 minute ago. This is over towards Old Westchester, moving at 30 miles an hour. Middletown, Fairfield, Mason, Monroe, Trenton, Westchester, Old Westchester, Four Bridges, Weatherton, Hughes, Maud, I guess you would call it. Maud or Mud? I don't know. Beckett Ridge and Moosetown are the path of the storm. Also I-75 in Ohio. I forget how far it goes. But guys like Big come in and ask questions too every once in a while. That's also why I try to stay around for a little longer if I can. Obviously, right now I'm still in the off season of my job, so I don't have to work. This is mile markers 19 and 31, so you're safe. It's radar indicated, by the way, too. So there's a little solace in that. Nothing confirmed. Little weak echo region right here. I didn't want to go that far away. This looks like the point of rotation right here. Very small area right now, so probably gonna just go double screen on this. Got a good view of the storm, actually. You can see the leading edge of it here. Right towards the backside is going to be where the tornado is, so it's probably going to be obscured in all of that rain. If there is a tornado back there at all. Let's see if this camera might get a view. Oh, we have another view of the storm from here. Just look at it. Wow, that is pretty. That is a beautiful view. If it holds together, that's going to be the key question here. We'll stick around, don't worry. We're going to hang around until about 9:30ish. I think this is the mesocyclone that you can actually see here. It's the middle part of the storm. It's the base that you can't. It's the part that you can clearly see here. But yeah, you can see some rotation in there pretty clearly. Yeah, you'll usually see the atmosphere and the atmosphere spin a little bit quicker than you will towards the surface. But of course, the winds in the upper levels of the atmosphere are much stronger than the lower levels, so that's not as surprising. Then of course, towards the surface, there's more friction, stuff like that coming into play. But in any case, though, this thing does have a good bit of spin with it. You are indeed right. The base is somewhere back here. It's kind of hard to see, though. I don't blame you for that. Not at all. Do what you gotta do, man. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take it full. Yeah, you can, yeah, like I said, you can clearly see the spin right here. Oh, you can see it. There's the wall cloud right there. Look at that. That is a beautiful storm, but definitely something that warrants attention here. There is a lowering on there. I can't tell for sure if it's down because of the trees in the way. It doesn't look like it, but it's not going to be easy for me to point it out immediately. I think I might just go back to one screen here and make this easier for myself. Liberty Storm's starting to look a little bit better on radar again. It's been kind of pulsing in and out a little bit. The rotation isn't incredible, but towards Cottage Grove it looks a little bit stronger. The rotation definitely is kind of broad there. Rotation here towards what this storm here is kind of lackluster, but it is there. Have to keep an eye on this camera here. It does look pretty solid. Only good news is the rotation itself doesn't seem to be holding up, or maybe that's just a radar issue. It's like right here, it's like a little blank spot over towards Springdale. So it makes things a little bit trickier. We are kind of close to the radar site too, so that could also factor in. So a little bit of blindness going in on my end as far as velocity signatures are concerned. Oh no, yeah, it's not that bad anymore. I mean, there's still an inflow notch, so there is still opportunity for it to spin, but it might be struggling with outflow a little bit. In fact, let me look at that camera again over towards Lebanon. Because if my eyes didn't mistake me, that might be some outflow right there, out ahead of it. Yeah, that is outflow. It's rain-cooled air out ahead of it. The front flank of the storm is really starting to push outward now. Yeah, this is dealing with outflow dominance, so the tornado threat with this one's about to go down. Yeah, it's about, or the tornado threat is about to decrease with that storm. You can also tell by how the hook kind of pushed outward more. See how we were at a hook at one point and then just kind of went backwards like that? That little veer back is going to help inhibit the tornado threat. Yep. Backward C, the bow echo. Might get some strong winds out of this. And then the same can go for this storm here. I mean, there's still like a little sneaky point over here towards Lotus, but even that isn't looking all that impressive either. It's not well put together, well-defined area of rotation. It's rotating, but it's becoming broad again. This storm has been doing this little trend here for a while where it'll start to spin up a little area and then it'll create a little shear line where sometimes you could see little points of spin and then it'll fall apart. And then sometimes it'll recycle and strengthen again, and then after a while it falls apart. once more. But at least with Big, his area might be okay if things continue to trend as they are currently. If there is something that's going to end up happening though towards this area, we're going to see it from this camera right here on the bottom of the screen, because this is just before it would head towards Springboro, which is just to the south of Dayton. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Oof. That water had finally gotten to me. It's alkaline water too, so it wants to hit you. Like, yeah, it's real. Well, there we go. Just as quick as that rotation came, it went. So now we're down to 1. And I'm seeing a shear line with this one too, so I really think that this one is about to be on that same trend here. Yeah, I bet you were happy about that. Thankfully, the parameters up towards this area aren't as bad. So I wasn't really too sure that that storm was going to maintain itself, but just in case it did, that's why I hung around. Let's check radar again, make sure that it isn't trying to play us here. I'll wait for these storms to pass your areas, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the death knell of that storm right there for now. Because once that merger, well, actually no. Your storm over towards where you are, voice, might still hold out for a little longer. It seems like your storm big is probably going to stay weak. And if there is a chance of rotation, it's probably going to stay off to your west. What's up, Makabet? Good to see you. We're on the tail end of this one. We're down to 1 tornado warning again. Even down to 1 severe thunderstorm warning. That's all the way out in South Dakota. Did you get any rain over there? Did Beryl give you any kind of moisture? Yeah, did you get any kind of moisture, Makabet? Yeah, because the track of the storm definitely kind of screwed you over, I feel like. Could have got a lot more of that moisture if it did go into Mexico. I felt like you could have got at least a little bit of an increase in moisture. Just hopefully there was some kind of trigger to maybe get that moisture to be wrung out, but I don't know. Figures. So close. If the track was like a little bit more like what it was originally, where where it was going to be impacting more towards central Mexico, I'm sure you would have gotten some rain. I'm almost certain of it. Yeah, that's a real concern to have for this time of year, especially. Dang. It was worth, well, back to the drawing board, I guess. The ridging out to the west isn't doing any favors either. After tomorrow, we'll be doing regular videos again. Once that ridge eventually moves out, that's when I think you guys will be in business. It's just taking a long time for you to get going. Here's hoping that once it starts raining there, though, you don't get all of it at once, because that could be an absolute disaster. Where'd my phone go? Where'd my actual phone go? Wait, my main phone. Oh, there it is. Ugh, sheesh. That does not sound fun at all. Yeah, this storm's about to miss Dayton completely, so yeah, it literally is just this one storm left. I think these mergers are gonna really start to slow it down. Yeah, so it went cumulonimbus. Now we just need one over your area, right? It's the only thing missing. Oh, this rotation's so broad now. You should be fine. You should be fine, voice. But I'll keep an eye on it. This cluster of storms isn't gonna miss you, but I definitely think rotation's still gonna stay away from you right now. It's gonna be a close pass, but that's if this still holds rotation at this point. We're gonna find out probably within the next little bit. But Dayton, you are in the clear right now. Big, that's you. So if you're wondering if you can rest up, yeah, you can now. Still a chance of some showers and storms, but overall the severe threat's pretty much done for your area. Still get some thunder and lightning from this little squall area here, but this isn't producing severe weather. This is the last storm right here. Yeah, this one's about to lose its rotation. You see that little backward C right there? It's about to do the same thing as that last storm. About to go linear and probably start weakening. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, okay, OBS. I need you to relax today, man. I don't know what the issue is. I did, Big. What did I teach you, man? It's better than nothing. There's always that chance it could get going. You can get a little storm. Oh, yeah, the backward C shape. Okay, so I'll do a quick little lesson before we get off of here. Okay, so when you're looking for a tornado, you want to see a couplet between the red and the green here. Yep, you get that backward C, you get rain, cold air rushing away from the storm. With a tornado, you want a balance between the two. You don't want too much inflow, you don't want too much outflow. So in this case, the outflow will be the area in the green. This sometimes can change, but basically the green are going to be the winds going towards the radar. So this is the wind blowing towards the radar, and that's going to be, in this case, it's going to be rain, cold air rushing out from the storm. The wind's blowing away from the radar in this case. In the red, this is going to be your warm, moist air, your inflow. This is what helps fuel the thunderstorm. When these two are close together, like what we were seeing a little earlier, that's sign of rotation. That's when you're likely to get a tornado warning. Now, what happens with outflow dominance, and I'm going to try to zoom in here. What happens with outflow dominance is that area where you get that warm, moist air to feed into the storm gets undercut by that rain, cold, dry air. And you have to be careful of this sometimes whenever you see that outflow become a thing, because what'll happen is you can sometimes get a downdraft or microburst that can sometimes produce damaging winds. There's other signals to look for that, but since the winds aren't really strong here, like if the winds were really strong, if they were showing like a bright greenish or bluish color here, I would be worried about damaging winds. It's not going to be the case here. But you can see right here and if I go back in a loop, you can see where it was spinning, and then you can see how it's kind of fallen apart now. That's because that rain cold air is kind of rushed out. You can actually see this outside sometimes too. What you can do, what you'll notice is you'll actually feel a surge of cooler air out ahead of the storm. Like, you've ever been outside before a big storm comes in and then it gets windy and you start to feel that little rush of air and the temperature just drops dramatically? That's rain cooled air. Another way to look for it is looking for an area called a gust front. So like, if you get a really strong surge of rain cooled air, you'll sometimes see it on radar too. It'll be a little speck of green air, of little line of this just green right here. It's gonna be very small, but it will like pop out right here. This, like, if that happened right around this area, that would be a gust front. Perfect way of letting you know the storm's going outflow dominant. But also that the threat for damaging winds goes up. Since we don't have a gust front here, it's not going to be the case. There's still that inflow notch there, so it's not entirely over. But the threat has diminished pretty much for the most part. If this can recycle, however, might be talking a different story here. I know I just spoke a lot, so yeah. That sounds horrible, Macabeth. I remember plenty of days here in Georgia like that, where temperatures would be 90s, triple digits with 60 to 70% humidity. That stagnant feeling, you never forget it. No wind movement whatsoever. The only way to really describe it is just misery, just pure misery. Yeah, a lot of storm mergers are happening here, and I think that's part of why that storm got undercut, is the fact that we're getting so many storm mergers here, and depending on where those mergers occur, they can end up happening under the updraft. The updraft's the point where you look for that warm, moist air to feed into the storm. I mean, like I said, there's still a little something there, but it's closing up pretty fast. Like I said, if this could recycle, there's still a chance that it could maybe try to spin something up down the line, but with the parameters being less favorable for severe weather up here, I'm finding it less and less likely to be possible. Oh, wow. Dang, I wasn't expecting that big. Holy. I think that's actually the biggest donation I've ever gotten. Thank you, man. Thank you. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever dropped a 20 bang on me. Thank you, man. Wow. You're freaking awesome, man. Like, wow. I'm honestly kind of blown away. Yeah, I've been studying this stuff since I was a kid. I've always loved severe storms. I've loved weather. And this is why I'm here doing it. Yeah, I think that rotation's just about gone though now for your area of voice. Let me look at high res real quick. Yeah, it's gone. Because, yeah, that rotation's also broad now. It's becoming even more broad. It's almost gone. Because even where I'm looking to see where there could still be potential inflow, like, it stopped spinning. I mean, you'll still get some rain out of it, but I don't think it's going to produce anything significant now. Like the instability, like I said, the instability towards this area further up to the north, it's gone. But yeah, Big, if you're subbed to the channel, just feel free to check through some of the videos. I made a playlist a while back called Weather Nerd 101, where I kind of go over how to read radar and stuff like that. So, it's I got a whole series of pointers on how to do that. And then, of course, even with how to like read some of the basic forecast models and stuff, like I've kind of taken a deep dive when it comes to weather. But then again, I've been studying this since I was 4. Oh, he's got to get the link if he's gonna do that. Exclamation point Discord. Man, come on, Streamlabs bot. Sheesh. There we go. Here is the server. Ah. Okay. Alright. It's a pinned message if you're interested in joining. Obviously, you don't have to. What, Discord? No. I wish it would. Xbox Live. Wow. I never would have guessed that I could do something on Xbox Live. Unfortunately, I don't have an Xbox. Daggone it. Who would have thought? That's actually pretty cool though, but I think you can actually get Discord on Xbox though. You could be, but yeah, as far as like me, wait, let's see what's here. Yeah, this thing isn't giving up just yet. I thought not. As long as that inflow notch is still there, it's not done. It might give it one more try. But that little backward C there, that's exactly what I was talking about. Potential for damaging winds to exist. The only thing that's keeping any chance of a tornado possible is that little inflow notch there. The second that rain cool there rushes out, it's done. I'm liking how that sounds. It's a nice sound. I'll put it to you guys like this. For those of you that don't know me, I mean, I'm called metalhead weatherman for a reason. It's not just some name. I've learned how to play stuff like this too. Not this exact song though, I haven't tried it. So I'm getting videos coming in from some of the tornadoes earlier today. More and more of them are coming in from Mount Vernon. That was actually a really powerful tornado that went through Indiana earlier today. Like, there are a lot of storm chasing videos here. We're gonna be off soon. We're probably gonna be off in the next 10, maybe 20 minutes. It really just depends on what this storm wants to do. I seriously think it's about to try and go outflow dominant. This little weak ecoregion, man, I'm telling you, it just does not want to lose that rotation at all. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. It's still trying. A sneaky little spot right there. I freaking knew it. I knew it. I knew it was still trying. I would not be surprised if this ramps up just enough to get one more warning. Like I said, this one storm is just not wanting to quit. It's almost like it has the spirit of Beryl imbued into its soul. Because honestly, this kind of reminds me of how Beryl was before landfall. Beryl said, nah, I'm not making landfall as a tropical storm in Texas. I'm going as a hurricane. Because it just took forever to strengthen back up. And at first, we were thinking, okay, it's not going to be that strong. Said, nope, I'm going back up to 85, daggone it. And that's what this storm is trying to do. Rotation, thankfully, is still relatively weak. Let's just hope it stays that way. Don't let your guard down just yet. Don't just yet, voice. Wait. Hang on a minute. Now it looks like it might be. Man, this thing is just so hard. This thing is just trying so hard, but I think it's about to lose this battle finally. That inflow is finally about to just give out. We're about to see in the next couple of scans here. Oh snap. Another 5, holy. Thank you, voice. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, man. I'm honored. I truly am. I'm truly honored. Thank you. Wait, hang on a second. This is probably one of the most defiant storms that I have seen. It wants to wrap up so bad. Like, it wants to wrap up so bad. Like, I do not understand how it's just still going at this point. That's nuts, man. I'm gonna be making my own little playlist soon. There's a couple spots here that still have potentially up to 60 mph winds according to radar here. So even if the tornado threat's gone, you still might want to pay attention to this. Still seeing gusts up to about 50 according to radar here. Rotation still looks really weak. Okay, that's a little bit better. I don't know. I've been noticing that too. Hang on. Maybe it was making streams crash or something? I don't know, but yeah, I've noticed that the little emoji reactions, they're not there anymore. No, I don't think it never really played much of a part in my streams, but still. me turn them off, turn them back on maybe? Because the option's still there for me. Or maybe they made it a phone thing only? Check with my phone. Trying to pull it up on my phone, but I can't even do that right now. It's so weird. Yeah, I can do it on my phone, just not on desktop. Yeah, I can only see it on my phone. Well, that's lame. I kind of liked those. I don't know why they took them away from desktop for. It's lame. Yeah, they hate on desktop guys like me. You and I. I'm sure Isaiah would have complained if, you know, if that was him. If he couldn't do it, because he loved doing that. He used to troll me with that. Dang, it still wants to try. Like, what is with this storm, dude? Like, it is trying so hard. Like, it wants to produce so bad. Like, it wants to spin, or at least, it, at the very least, wants to spin so bad. This is gonna stay to your west, though, it looks like. It might, but just as you said, though, it might go toward Pleasant Hill. It's gonna make a close pass. If this does keep spinning, that is. Or keeps trying to spin. I don't know if it's going to. Like, I think it's done really well to go this far north. But it still is, in all fairness, inside that tornado watch. So, we're going to see what it's really got in the next 10 minutes or so. How fast is the storm moving? 30? Yeah, we're about to find out in the next couple minutes if it's still got anything left in the tank. See how long it would take for it to get to Pleasant. 50 minutes. I'll hang around. Why not? I've been here long enough. I've been here for like 6 hours, so why not? I can make it a full day of work. Wow, I'm stunned that I got y'all decided to donate the last second, like a bottom of the friggin' ninth. Thank you guys, man. Like, wow, honestly, wow. Was not expecting that at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's still trying. It's still trying. There's that little wraparound. Yeah, that was some really cool stuff right there, man. It was. What in the world was that? I know that wasn't thunder. It sounds like somebody moving something behind me. Like they're upstairs or something. You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Screw it. Black guy's not dying in this movie. Deck on it. Not tonight. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that out loud, but hey, I mean the shoe fits. I am black, so I mean, I do have a couple weapons in my room if I needed to, but I would really prefer not to do that. I mean, nah, somebody would be scared if they saw me storm out my door with a blade or worse. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what I have in my house, obviously, but you know, push comes to shove, I do what I gotta do. I'm not shy about that. But my hope is that it never comes to that. And that really should be the hope to begin with, you know. Everybody says Scary Movie 2 is the best one. Everybody says that. I kind of like the original the most, though. Then again, it was kind of weird. I watched that as a kid. Some weird memories. That was like one of the first scary movies that I watched that I was actually okay with. Yeah, she did. Shorty did make that movie. The first like horror movie I've truly seen was Jeepers Creepers, and I was a child. That freaking ruined me. That was awful. I can watch it now without a problem, but as a kid though, oh my goodness. My dad loved scary movies. Nah, I remember that scene especially. I wanted to repeat that, but obviously I can't on here. It's trying it again. It seriously is trying to do it again. Like, what in the world? The one storm that just will not die. Oh, man. I mean, you're not gonna beat me, but jeez. I'm gonna try not to laugh. Oh, I gotta do the thing real quick. YouTube. There we go. Rest in peace to the bird. No, this day and age is long gone now. Oh, I didn't know that was still up. That's crazy how this thing has kept that inflow notch. I am stunned. It's gonna try it again. It's gonna try it again. It's seriously gonna try it one more time. Just give up, Storm. You're not in the right environment anymore. You are not in the right environment anymore. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then just when it starts to seem like it's gonna do it again, then the rotation starts to like spread apart. Like, I just don't understand how it just keeps on trying though. I'm kind of glad that I didn't go offline yet, because I bet you if I had, watched this thing try to produce like a mega wedge or something. I bet you if I still go offline, watch it do some crazy stuff. Like produce the like one of the highest like downdraft winds or something. Because I do have that kind of luck sometimes. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I get so mad too when that happens. I just be like I literally would just like be ready to throw something in my room. Anything but my guitars. I'm not gonna throw that. It's still not quite spinning though, so that's one plus. Yeah. Yeah, that was Windows Defender. Yeah, it's broadening back out. That's good. That's what we want to see. Oh yeah, there's some rain. There's some rain starting to interfere with that inflow notch too. Now there we go. I'll get on. I want Linux. I want Linux, but right now just ain't the time. If I could put more time into upgrading the computer, I'll figure it out. But I can't even breathe with severe weather being the way it is right now. With severe weather in the tropics, I should say. For a split second, I somewhat forgot that we're still dealing with the tropics right now, because this is all associated with Beryl. Like literally, sometimes well, today it didn't feel that way, but it felt like I was yesterday. Obviously, it felt like I was in April. Oh, that actually sounds really convenient. In due time. I just don't want to mess with my current video platform. Linux. I've been corrected on that before, and I keep forgetting. But Linux, it's coming. It's gonna it's gonna take some time. Go away, inflow notch. Come on, chill out, dude. Like, you aren't supposed to be here. Let go. It's okay. It's okay, brother. Let's go. Yeah, that's the main thing that would hold me back right now. Like, I'm not trying to put it on the main. I'd have to do something else in the meantime. Trust me, I would otherwise. Linux. No, I've heard stories about Linux and OBS and how incredibly difficult it can be. In fact, Linux and OBS are, like, a lot of people recommend to avoid it. But yeah, I'm trying to find a good source right now. Hi, Maddie. Good to see you. It's been a long time. This storm right here? Are you talking about this storm right here? Oh yeah, I mean the showers and the storms, but this is the last one. We got just this one defiant storm that just refuses to give up. Like, it wants so bad to try to spin up something, but it's just giving up. It just keeps on, the storm itself just isn't able to pull it together. It's just not in the environment to do this anymore. Yeah, it just pulled away right there. That inflow notch is still hanging in there, though. That's the craziest part. Let me see what Cleveland is going to look like. It's been forever since I've seen Cleveland on here. Oh, yeah. The severe threat's not even going to reach your area tonight. I wouldn't even worry about that. You might get some rain, but that's about it. I wouldn't worry about severe storms for your area at all, Maddie. Shoot, honestly, I'm really surprised that this one storm has held on as long as it has. Like, I promised Voice that I would see the storm through as it would get close to Troy. it did have a tornado warning on it much earlier. We did have a decent bit of action, but as it would turn out, this storm somewhat has tried to weaken. You're worried about your garden? Has it been like really dry over there, or is it something else? No, I said I was gonna do it, so I'm going to this. At the very least, I'm gonna do it this time. I can't do it all the time, but since I can this time, I'm gonna do it. Oh, nah, like I said, this is the last storm and it's been weakening. It's been weakening for a while. But yeah, you could tell earlier it was spinning. It's still trying to. It's a far cry from what it once was. I only got a few more minutes before it gets there. Like what, 30 minutes? That's nothing. If it was like another 2 hours, I'd be like, hey, look, I don't know. But I'm just trying to see if it'll break this freaking tour possible tag. That's what's frustrating me. I'm just like, just give it up already, okay? You've done all you can do. You're not in the right environment. You're about to be out the freaking watch, man. Just stop it. Yeah, it's gonna stay west of you. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to figure out how it's still trying so hard to spin. Yeah, it's gonna try one more time. It really is about to try it one more time. Like, what the heck, man? It is trying so hard to spin, man. Like, I don't understand why this thing will not give up. Like, this environment right here is just not that ideal. And it's still going. Like, it's just this one cluster that just does not want to stop trying to spin. Like, it literally might be creating its own weather. They've even issued a special weather statement out ahead of this thing. This thing is continuing to weaken, but it still wants to show that little area spin. It's not a NEXRAD radar site, that's why. It's an older radar. It's a smaller, less capable radar series right now. Those NEXRAD radars are expensive, so I think that might be like from the regional airport. Now, I'm not exactly aware of which series it is, but yeah, the Wilmington radar site is a NEXRAD and has an extended range. That's more of a local one, though. I do know that much. Cold War era. Ha! It's funny. Who knows? It might be. I don't think it's from the Cold War. It might be a little bit after. Maybe by like a couple of years. Who knows? Speaking of which, that makes me wonder how long we've had NEXRAD series, or which series of NEXRAD we're in right now. 'Cause I know in the late 90s, that's when we started getting the first ones. And then they've become more expansive over time. Close enough, yeah, it's still pretty old. But yeah, I couldn't tell you for sure what model. Well, I mean, technically the Cold War ended in 91, so literally like a couple years only a matter of years of difference. Oh, they're called 88s. Heh. Alright, so a thought. Alright, it's 10 o'clock. Okay, so I can confirm now 110% it's not gonna hit Troy. But I don't trust this storm at all, man. It's freaking. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. You can clip that, by the way, if you want. Send that to the bloopers in Discord if you like. Yeah, Troy is safe. I can definitely tell you that Cleveland, definitely safe. There's nothing else behind this that's really going to produce anything, because all the other parameters were all down to the south. So I think we're done here. If this storm produces a tornado warning, I'm gonna throw this freaking bottle out my window. Up, and there goes some of the counties under the watch expiring now. But I'll say this much: if this thing somehow tries to prompt a tornado warning after all of that, I'm gonna flip my desk or something. I don't know. But we've been watching it forever. It's been trying to be a little pesky menace, but I think she's done. I sure hope so. I'm gonna be super pissed if she's not and I find out later. But everybody, have a good night. Stay safe. Stay dry. We'll be back tomorrow to cover the Northeast. I'm going to also try to see what the heck is going on with OBS, so that we can stop having the stream like cut out on me every few hours or so. You guys have a good night. Stay safe. See you soon. Appreciate the love as always. And much love here. Yeah.